Does the shoulder strap in your car cut into your shoulder? When you travel, is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Titty Bear. That's Tiddy Bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those irritating shoulder strap problems. Designed to make driving more comfortable, the Titty Bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to eliminate uncomfortable pressure wherever you need it.
My shoulder strap used to pull so tight I could hardly breathe. Now with the Titty Bear, I really enjoy traveling again.
With a patent-pending swivel design, you can easily adjust the Titty Bear to work from either the driver's side, passenger seat, or infant car seat, and it fits on all makes and models. Just snap it on, slide it to where it relieves the pressure, and you're ready for a comfortable ride. The Titty Bear stays where you want it until you move it, and it's easy to slide out of the way when not in use. The cuddly Titty Bear is filled with soft, cushy beads, so it snuggles comfortably to your needs. Place it here, or anywhere you need to keep those irritating straps from digging in.
My shoulder strap was always digging in, but the Titty Bear, it makes it comfortable for me to drive again.
Kids of all sizes love the cuddly Titty Bear, and the secure snap-on button makes the Titty Bear safe and fun for infants and small children too. The cuddly Titty Bear is so comfortable and convenient to use, your whole family will love it.
If you're in and out of your car all day like I am, you're really going to enjoy the comfort of the Titty Bear.
Now you can have your own Titty Bear and eliminate those annoying shoulder strap pains. Call and order your Titty Bear right now.
Okay, I gotta get off. Hold on. Hold on. Hello. Breaking news. The 49ers are going to have a straight start this Sunday. And guess what? Guess what else going on? somebody won the 49 trivia Thursday. They won. A new person. Not David McNiner. It's somebody new. But you need to see who won on Sunday. Who wins on Sunday at 7 p.m. We'll find out who won. So join me on that day, Sunday p.m. Pacific time. But now, let's get ready to start the show on NFL Variety Show hosted by my man, No Border Sports.
What up, Corey?
Hey.
Let's introduce the next guy so you can get back to your call.
He messed me up because I thought I was going to pretend I was on the phone.
Best start ever.
Coming in, my brother from Corona, California. Yes, I'm about to say his last name. It's the same city he live in. David Corona.
Dallas. What up, David Dallas?
David Corona 49ers right here. I switched my picture.
Oh.
You know.
So are you a Norteño now?
Oh, no.
Well, you switched your picture.
Don't tell me I have to go back to the other picture.
Oh, that's right. Joe's, hey, that's right. Please go, everybody. Joe is on another show right now with another Seahawks content creator. She's done 2 shows on his channel lately, so he's doing one. So if you could just go over, let them know the 49ers rule, that No Border sent them. We can't wait for the Thanksgiving game. And make sure to hit a like and please subscribe to the young lady. She does good things out there. So if you could hit that link that Bryant dropped in the chat, I'd really appreciate it. Go over, we'll be here for hours. So you can miss the next couple seconds. Yep. It's called a raid. Say it's a No Borders sports raid or a Bryant Culp raid. Just
right.
Let them know. Just let them know we're 49ers fans. And we're supporting our Seahawks content creator fans, but we're still going to win.
Oh, yeah, both games, too.
Yep. Oh. Corey.
Yeah, what's up, Corey? How you doing, Corey?
Little Spongy said he passed out last night, and he's wondering if he can go through the stream and send me your answers.
Okay, he just need one.
Huh?
He just need the last one.
You just need the last one, Spongy. You could go do it and get the number and put it in here, and we'll get the number and the letter and put it in here in the chat, and I'm sure Corey will be able to figure it out here.
Number 90, little Spongy.
You want to make sure it's just the last one, Corey, before he jumps out and goes does it? Or do you know that for sure?
I know that for sure.
Okay. Yep. Make sure you guys all go and jump. Hey, Jess, what's up? Jess, I don't know if you could see it, but there's a link further up in the chat where Bryant Culp posted. It's a show that Joe is on right now with Seahawks content creator lady. I can't remember her name. She's awesome, though. But if you could go over there, give a like and a subscribe, be much appreciative. He'll be on here later. But want to make sure and tell him that we sent you, either Bryant sent you or I sent you, and make sure they know that the Niners are going to win.
What's up,
Yeah,
Jess?
Jess from the East Coast Red and Gold podcast. For anybody who's watching right now or watching later, make sure to go check her channel out. Her and her crew have a great channel. where they interview some great 49ers, future or not future, but present and past. But also they have great conversations. And it's every week, usually on Wednesday. There was a couple weeks there that we went on Thursday, but they were interviewing some big names. So that's why you want to be subscribed and have the notification bell on. Oh, she's heading over now. Thank you, Jess. Jess is awesome. She's
Tell them, go Niners. Niners gonna beat this. Oh, 90 C.
Yep.
See.
I decided to go down and get some Huckett again for the show.
Oh, hell yeah.
Huckett. Just Huckett. It's Friday. Huckett. Huckett. It's Friday. I mean, you see what I got going on here?
Yeah, headphones?
Air conditioning, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got fans blowing up into my face.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here in Washington, the older houses, unless they were built in the last 10 years, don't have air conditioning.
Right.
So I'm up here in an old house with old insulation. The second floor. Sweating them nuts off. David Corona, how was your day? What went on today?
Man, nothing much really. Just chilling at home all day.
How's the missus?
She's doing well. Thank you for that.
She on track?
Yeah. She said her back is doing better, but her legs is kind of hurting her.
Are you still at the hospital?
No, I'm at home.
Is she at the hospital?
No, she's at home.
If her legs are bothering, they got these things where they put these packs on your legs and it helps pump the blood through your legs better.
Yeah, they had that, but they like took it off the next day. I don't know why.
Yeah, they don't like to hook people up to those for long because it costs money. And they're going to charge you a lot of money. They don't want you to actually, use most of the money they're charging you because they want to, put it in your pocket.
She has some cream she's using right now. It's working.
So one thing that can help is hot and cold. If you do hot and cold, it'll help get a lot of good circulation going.
Yeah, she does that.
Cool. Corey and I talked backstage. He said his dialysis went good today.
Oh, hell yeah.
His lights kept blinking though.
Yeah, lights blink because the blood's not flowing through the machine like it's supposed to. So,
how you liking that new bed?
I like it.
Is it kind of nice to watch TV in at night?
No, really, because I don't lay on my back. I can't lay on my back. So I mostly just sleep. I always sit in the chair watch my TV.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't sleep on my back either. So, there was one time I fell asleep. I was just chilling on my bed, watching something, passed out. All of a sudden, like I woke up, my tongue was in the back of my throat, right? And I got no air. And I was like, oh shit, I'm about to die. And I just breathed out and it pushed my tongue out of my mouth. And I was able to like, I thought I was all over.
Catch your breath.
Oh my God. I thought I was about to die.
See, I got sleep apnea.
That's
I didn't know it.
Sure I got.
I didn't know it. But
and that's how you die with sleep apnea. Your tongue goes in the back of your throat and then you can't get it out. So I dodged one bullet all by myself. I didn't think of it, but if I got any issues next time, I'll be pulling the thing out of my mouth. I ain't got no problems. What up, Jason? Hey, Jason. You want to jump on here, bro? just let me know. Oh, I should just probably drop.
Yeah, I'm watching the Green Bay and Cincinnati game right now.
How's that doing?
We got
Green Bay
24.
24-19.
Yeah.
No, but see, when I didn't know it before it, and I'll be sleeping, and all of a sudden my family come on, dad, somebody come up and one of my brothers or somebody come up and just hit me. Bam! I'm like, what the? Are you hitting me? So you stop breathing. Phew, you don't have to hit me.
He was making sure you're all right.
I know, but it was just like, Jesus.
Yeah, well, hey, I remember one time I was driving my beer truck in Everett, right? And there was a black man with his son, and they're walking along the street. And that kid, right as I'm about to get, on their level as I'm passing, the kid just runs out in the middle of the street. I slam on my brakes because I'm watching for the kid. I'm not trying to kill nobody. You know what I'm saying? Much less a kid, right? Seen them there. Anytime I see kids, I'm my eyes on them. If I feel I need to slow down slower than speed, I will. I got no issues. You know what I'm saying? He did that. But dad, you could tell he ripped the kid off the street by his hand. He got him so quick, ripped him off, like one-handedly brought him back up in the thing and started whooping his ass. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't the fact that, like that father was truly scared. And his first reaction was to hit him really hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I care about you. I love you. My first reaction is I got to discipline you real quick for this because I can't see a day where you run out there and get hit. So, yeah, family got your back.
What's up, Bebop?
Oh, she said
What's
that
up,
was
Bebop?
fun. Heck yeah.
That was funny. Hell yeah.
Sure, you were ribbing him up. Joe is really ecstatic about his players this year, as well he should be. He got some guys in the draft this year that are going to make plays. That Jason and Jigba, Jason Smith and Jigba or whatever.
He went to the game?
Yeah, he without being a season ticket holder, he's essentially a season ticket holder.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like he's got access to 2 half a year's worth of season tickets.
Damn, hell yeah.
So, let's say the first half of the year he got his season tickets from his one family member, and then the other half of the year he gets the season tickets from the other family member. So, yeah, and he has to buy them, but it's not like he knows where he's gonna sit essentially. You know what I mean? It's yeah, and he's not having to pay scalper price or anything like that. So it's not like he can scalp tickets. That's so awesome too that they got rid of this ticket scalping and all that good stuff.
Yeah, selling fake tickets and all that shit. That's not right.
No, it's smart. Let's talk about some things going. Did anybody see the press conference today?
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
Javon Kinlaw seemed like he had grown up a bit. Not that he's like grown up on a personal level like other players, to the level that other players on the team are. You know what I mean? But it seems like he's grown up a little bit more. It seems like he's humbled, which he wasn't humbled before. He was just thinking he was a freak and he's a monster. Now he's in year 4. They've declined his fifth year. And this is make or break for him. And it seems like it's changed his perspective on things a little bit. But to me, I see it in the way he talks. So I'm hoping The young man has a great year this year. I've said that I didn't really want him back on the 49ers. With the way he was talking today, I wouldn't mind if he could go out and produce this year in some sort of capacity. If he could be that run stuffer and that double team drawer, which is going to be hard with Hargrave on the team. I think I wouldn't mind him being on the team with the way he is, where he seems to be mentally.
They said he's doing real good in training camp. He's balling out.
Yes.
So
he also said that he realized his pad level was a big problem for him. And he said he went back to the lab. He started doing a lot of Pilates and stuff like that. And I don't think the Pilates necessarily changed everything. I think what it did is it gave him the muscle strength to be able to conduct business how he normally does, but at a lower pad level. So I don't think it totally changed his whole game. What I think it did is it gave him all the muscles he needed to be able to function at the level that he likes to, but at a different pad level, which if this works out, that'll be amazing.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They also asked him why he was at defensive end, and he said, because I'm a freak. Which, hey, if you were such a freak, then why haven't we seen production from you? That's like, it seemed like the first 2/3 of the interview, it was a new Javon Kinlaw, and I think at the last third, the old Javon started showing up again. So that's why I said I don't know, but it seemed like he's changed a new leaf, and he's growing as a person, as a human, too now finally. Because I don't think he was. I think he was thinking he was safe being who he was, personality wise. Which, look, he is, but to be an NFL, a pro NFL player, you have to have certain traits. You have to be getting better. You have to, when something's wrong, you have to do everything you can do to fix it, or you lose your spot. And I think he's now realizing that. I think also like Ty Davis Price might have came to that conclusion this offseason. I hear Ambry Thomas might have came to the same conclusion this offseason. I just don't know if Ambry's going to make it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, supposedly Ty Davis Price is looking great. I love to hear that. I thought he was going to be the casualty this year. Just because, man, them undrafted free agents are hungry as hell. And I like them. I like them like that.
Yep. Yeah, I've been hearing about Kinlaw. I didn't see the press conference, but I've been hearing. I was a little bit watching what coach said. He was the defensive
Steve
coordinator.
Wilkes? Yep.
Yeah. And he said, I said something about this before. And he started talking. He said, Kinlaw is doing good, doing what we think he should be.
Did you hear who got injured in practice today?
Are you talking about Devontae Adams?
Yeah. I was really sad to hear that.
And they put somebody on IR and picked up somebody?
Who did, the Raiders?
No, the 49ers.
Yes, we put somebody on IR and then picked somebody up. Can't remember who we took off.
Yeah, I saw
But
that.
I
I didn't get the name. They
Yeah.
remember the name.
I got the name. I just didn't remember it. It's not one of those people, you know, obviously if we're just doing this, these are not people who should be playing at all this year.
Yeah.
If it's somebody that ends up
from Kansas City.
I think it was a cornerback, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a cornerback, yeah.
It was a cornerback, and the picture that I saw of him, he was in a Ravens jersey. Not to say that we didn't get him, or he was last from the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm just saying that's the picture that I saw him in.
Yeah, the article I read said Kansas City. That's all. And I didn't read it all because I was looking to come on here.
Yeah, I know Devontae Adams going down in a joint practice. That I don't want that happening.
Yeah, he said Niner laid him out.
Yeah, which I totally see. I'm not gonna lie, especially because I hear the Raiders were kind of getting the best of us, like yesterday and maybe a little bit today, and our boys got pride. You know what I'm saying? Our boys got pride, and if we can't beat you one way, we're gonna beat you another way.
Dude, I wonder though.
That's what I want to know too.
Who's throwing the ball? Was it Jimmy throwing the ball to him? And sometimes Jimmy throw them hospital balls to you.
Yep.
You get hit, he lay you out.
That's a great point, Corey. That's a great point, Corey. I would love to know what it looked like, because God, Kittle once a game was getting a hospital ball. You could set your clock on it. You could set your watch on that shit. Once a game, he was getting a hospital ball. And everybody would go, and then Kittle would pop up. He'd maybe limp a little bit, and then he'd be fine. You know what I mean? And it was just like, God damn it, Jimmy. Like, he's more important than you.
Right.
God damn it. Keep him on the field, Jimmy. Because to have him in the run game and the pass game like that, you can put a 7th round last pick in the draft quarterback behind there and have a chance. Not saying that every quarterback you're going to have a chance, but with Kittle blocking and Juszczyk blocking in the run game, you got a great chance ahead of you, no matter how well you can throw the ball as a quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
and then I'm hearing all these people talking about, Brock Purdy threw four interceptions.
So
should we be worried? Oh, we worried about this. Maybe his arm is not ready.
I'm not worrying about it.
Supposedly Jack Hammer said 2, which either he's not watching all of camp or he's not saying things correctly, because the other numbers are 3 and 4 that I've seen. So I'm sorry, 2 didn't happen. 2 didn't happen. It was either 3 or it was 4. That's you know what I mean? That's how I see it. National media that I saw it reported it as 3. Grant Cohn said 3. I don't know who else said 4. I just saw that in a tweet. Somebody else passing that down. So somebody might not have said 4. I can't verify that for sure because I didn't hear it. Me personally, I don't give a shit. Brock Purdy to me isn't 100%. And he's not back yet. So I don't give a damn. To me personally, I want him throwing these interceptions in practice and not in the game. So I want him trying things out in practice, okay? I'm more worried about what his deep ball looks like. That's what I'm more worried about. And right now, I don't think he's 100%, so I'm not worried about grading him on it. Does that make sense? Yeah. I'm not willing to throw him under the bus right now when he's not 100% just because of some interceptions in practice.
Like you said, it'd be better that he does it now in practice than say in the game.
Right.
And they said he threw the ball deep, and they said he doesn't have no pain in his arm when he throws the ball pretty far. So that's a good news.
He says that, but if there's no pain in the arm, then why is the ball supposedly fluttering when it's going farther downfield?
Yeah, going like that.
Yeah.
So
to me, it's if there's no pain, then there's no strength. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And then he just needs to get the strength up. The reason Brock Purdy isn't starting this game is because he's not ready.
Yep.
If Brock Purdy was ready, he would be out there and he'd get the first series or the first 4 downs or something like that. You know what I mean? He would get 4 plays, whatever, how they went. That's what it would be.
Or you know how they should do it? They should let the first week let Brock Purdy come in for like a couple drives. If he's not feeling it, just bring Trey Lance in.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. If he was 100%, they would have him out there getting experience. But they don't. He's not 100%, so they know they can't go out there and go and put this on national television, right? Because he's going to get all this, all this stuff's going to come towards him.
Oh yeah,
and it's not fair because he's not ready. You know what I mean? So to me, this is like when Jimmy threw 5 interceptions in practice, I was in an uproar. A lot of people, when it supposedly it was back to back to back. But still at the same time, that's practice. We know that Jimmy was more of a gamer, but also at the same time, Jimmy was known for throwing interceptions in games. So those interceptions in practice was just like a foreshadowing for the games. But like I said, with Brock too can throw as many interceptions as Jimmy Garoppolo can if the defensive backs could hold on to him. It seemed to me like defensive backs were so surprised, or not defensive backs, but anybody who was in pass coverage who had a chance to intercept Brock Purdy. It seemed like they were and dropped it. It seemed like they were so surprised that the ball was upon them so quick that they weren't able to actually give it a fair chance. So to me, I don't know. Like his interception issue could be a problem, or it could still not be a problem if people are always surprised that the ball's coming on them at that quickly. You know what I mean? So who knows?
Yep. You're right about that.
Did you hear? I'm like Grant Cohn and everybody say about what Kyle said about Brock. Did you hear that? What
No.
he said?
No.
Oh, what? I'm trying to think of the word. He said that Brock is the man. Brock is true.
Oh no, that was John Lynch, right? John Lynch said he was the king of the clubhouse or something. Is that what you're referring to, or is there something newer?
Something newer. Something about he's what's it called? I was hoping one of y'all heard it.
Like he's the guy. Like he's the guy.
Did they say he's a starter?
No, it's like he's like Coach Kyle comparing him like to Joe Montana and them, like the young.
Jimmy threw 7 interceptions last week with the Raiders.
Oh.
Ooh,
I want to thank everybody in the chat for going over and raiding Joe's show. Really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting other content creators. You guys are always awesome for that, and thank you. You don't know how much it helps as a content creator to have people show up to your shows and like your shows, and for you guys to go do that for somebody else just because I asked nicely is extremely flattering. And not just because I did, but also Bryant. I'm sure Bryant's clout also helped. Yes.
Let me see if I can find that article.
Yeah, you try and find that.
Oh.
Yes, she goes on TED sometimes. Yes, that's how Joe met her. And like her and Joe, with how cool they are as people, seem like they'd have a great show together. I don't know why they don't have like a weekly Seahawks show.
And she's a Seahawk fan too?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And knowledgeable. Yeah, in fact, I believe she does this for a job.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She knows her team. She knows her team then.
Yes. That's why it always annoys me when people like act like women aren't smart enough to be in the room and talk about sports or football in general. You know what I mean? Like, it's just annoying because it doesn't matter, you know, whether you wear a dress or a skirt, or you can wear both. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't. It's about what you got between the ears and your passion for the NFL, essentially, for football.
Yep.
Because you can't just learn all this stuff and consistently wake up every day and keep cramming your head with information and do it over a long period of time and not love it. To me, it's
right.
Yeah. So
okay. He says Brock Purdy is the real deal. He knows how to play, and we just have to have our team keep getting better, and we're getting better as we go.
I don't know, because the reports I'm hearing is that like even when Trey goes like 6 for 12, there's at least 3 drops.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I just think that, you know, like, you can't count drops as in preseason. If you're grading a quarterback in competition, you can't count the drops as incomplete passes against their thing, I don't think. Because to me, if you're talking about their skill, they got the ball there, unless it's like a contested catch and they drop the ball. But if you hit them in stride and they don't put it into their chest and come out the other side with it, that's their fault.
Yeah.
So as you're looking at things, you know, and look, even sometimes interceptions can be on the receiver's fault. I'm not saying all of them are, but like some of Jimmy's interceptions wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
The reason why it could have been what I would say it's his fault is because he didn't put the ball right on the receiver, causing them or forcing them to have to like tip it up or do something to try and, you know, keep the ball in play while they can get a better angle on it. And I think that is on him, but like the interception itself isn't, because of the fact that they could have just swatted the ball down and it would have never been intercepted. If you can't catch it, make sure it hits the dirt. You know what I mean? So there's context and nuance that needs to be said and thought of when you're going through this type of a situation, especially at the quarterback position. Is there any stat column that you think that needs context in a quarterback competition? Anything you can think of, Corey, other than essentially like interceptions?
How smoothly the offense run with the quarterback, you know. If it's running smoothly, you know.
Okay. Which that's not really a stat, but that's what you see when you watch the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Jimmy, he had great stats, right? But we watched the games and we saw the offense fizzle. We saw the offense go all the way down the field, fizzle, and we get 3 points. And then we saw the offense go down the field and interception, and we didn't get any points. And we saw the offense go down the field and no points. And you know what I mean? Like, that's what we saw. But in the stat column, Jimmy looking great. So what stat would you say, like percentage, completion percentage? Would you say that would kind of be something that needs more context? Because like Jimmy's completion percentage, like look at his third down percentage. Oh, look at Jimmy's third down percentage, completion percentage. Oh, it's great. Yeah, but his third down conversion percentage isn't as high. You know? Damien says, what up, Jason? What up, Palpatine? I don't know if you know this, Jason, but Damian Lee calls me Palpatine.
Yeah.
So you can come to the dark side, Jason. Be out here. Oh, I can't wait for a couple more weeks.
Oh man.
Next week should be a little bit of a better show. I probably actually put some planning into it. This week wasn't any. I didn't even do a thumbnail. I'm sorry, people. I didn't put any effort into this. Feel bad. But yeah, next week we'll have some stuff. It'll be on Friday next week because I think I'm going to the Seahawks game Saturday night. So maybe stay tuned to see me go live from the stadium.
You going to the game?
Huh?
You going to the game?
I'm thinking about it. I think I'm going to go meet Joe down there at the game.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I think I want to interview fans.
Don't be wearing your Seahawks.
No, I'm going to wear my Niners gear. They're playing the Dallas Cowboys. They're playing the Dallas Cowboys, bro. Your favorite team.
That's not my favorite team.
Do you want me to tell anybody you say what's up?
No.
Dak? Pollard?
Yeah, tell everybody get ready for week 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tell them a message. Yeah.
I'll make sure. You know what? I should do that. I should go down because, like, I should have Joe give me the tour. Like, what time do you get here if you want to do this type of shit? You know what I mean? Oh, Corona, you flying up to the game, bro?
Oh, we were going to the game tomorrow. We were going to go to the game tomorrow. Oh, no, I wish.
Next Saturday.
We were going to go to the game. We were going to go to the game on tomorrow against the Rams and Chargers, but my wife's still recuperating.
Who would you go for between the Rams and the Chargers?
I would have my Niner gear.
No, I'm just saying. Who would you?
Part of the Chargers.
Yeah, good man. Good man. See, maybe he's not a Dallas Cowboys fan. Maybe.
No, I don't know Cowboys or the Rams.
You got a Cowboys jersey in your closet, bro. We know.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
We seen it.
Where?
In your closet.
Don't make me go back and show you guys.
We're not trying to get your wife mad at us.
She's right here too.
Yeah.
She's listening.
Hey, can we get her opinion on what she thought when she walked in on you going through the spice cabinet?
Oh, hold on. She's washing the dishes real quick. They want to ask you a question. She's coming right now. They want to ask you a question. Her name is Veronica.
Hey, Veronica.
Hello, Veronica.
Hey,
How you doing?
I just wanted to know what was going through your mind when you walked into the kitchen in the middle of the night and he's going through the spice cabinet.
Actually, what the hell are you doing?
I know. You had no idea, huh?
No.
Yeah.
I said, what are you doing in my seasonings? He goes, oh, they want to look in there. And I said, oh my gosh. You guys are funny.
We were wondering if he had some smoked paprika.
I bet you he does.
Thank you, Veronica.
You're
Hope you
welcome.
get
Have a
better.
good day.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to hear from her what she was thinking when she came upon you in the kitchen going through the spice cabinet.
Right.
I bet you she was rethinking ever marrying you. She was like, what the fuck did I get myself into?
That's her fault.
him and his friends.
No, I don't kick with the homies no more.
No, I'm talking about me, Corey, everybody here.
Oh,
She's like, him and his friends. God.
Yeah,
These internet friends are worse than the ones from the streets.
Yeah, right. Yep, you got that right.
I'm sure he does. She does, Spongy.
What did he say?
Veronica, do you know he has P-cups? They're gone.
Oh yeah, I only got one more left.
Oh, he's got one more left.
I'll be using it soon.
Oh man. Oh, Corey. We got another brother to add to the show. Please give him a wonderful introduction, please, sir.
Oh yeah.
Okay, coming in. My brother from Daly, California. Daly City, California. I'm sorry. That's right. And I go now. John J. The dope rhymer. John J. The dope rhymer.
What's up, everybody?
I didn't know. I thought I was waiting for the John J.
Right.
What's up, everybody?
He mixed it up. He mixed it up on me, and I didn't catch it.
Yep.
I was going to John J. The dope rhymer.
Yeah. This is my new logo that I fixed for my other channel. It's way better.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one that you do the boxing and other sports on?
Yeah, all the other stuff.
You wanna put a link in the private chat, and I'll put it in the chat for everybody.
Sure. And also, let me put this logo on I made for where I live.
You're very quiet right now. I don't know why.
Oh, let me see. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Awesome.
I can hear you.
You know, maybe my volume was down a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what's been going on with you, John? How was your day?
Nothing much. I did a bunch of errands. I got some free time. My little work training program ended, so I've been doing a lot of editing as well. I hate editing, but once the season starts, I got a bunch of new, a new intro and outros, all that stuff. So that'll be fun.
I made a 7-minute Trey Lance video, and it took me like 2 days. The last day was like at least 12 hours straight.
Cowboys and Rams jersey.
What?
Hey, John J.
What?
My wife says she wants that jersey.
Nah, I'm making it for you. Well, actually, my friend's making it for you.
Yeah, I don't want it. I want to give it to my wife.
Last name's the same, right?
Yup. My wife said, yeah, she wants it.
So he could make it for you, and she could still wear it.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll make you instead of baseball jersey with the San Francisco Giants and Padres.
She don't like that team.
Okay.
She likes the Angels.
Yeah.
That's right. They're in the
Tiny
outfield.
Giants.
They're in the outfield.
Angel in the outfield. Swept the Giants.
They're in the outfield.
Oh, they're about to show the Cardinals game.
I got a new webcam on the way. So here, on about the start of the season, I should have 4K. Well, a 1080p, because my subscription on StreamYard is only 1080p. So, yeah.
Yeah, my camera only gets because I use a cheap laptop I bought in February. It's like 720. Yeah.
John, I use a site called AliExpress. And it's essentially like the same stuff you can find on Amazon that comes from China. You can buy it on AliExpress for cheaper. It'll just take you longer because it's coming straight from China, and the people who you get it off from Amazon, they buy in bulk and it's shipped to the United States, and they send it to you from here, so you'll get it quicker. So you spend less, but it takes longer. So
okay.
I'm just giving you. I bought I think it was a 4K autofocus, 60 frames per second, and it was like $30.
All right. Oh yeah, I'll check it out.
And it just adds to the thing. So, yeah. And another thing I found is when I have an issue with something, I just write a review, and then they just give me my money back. So if you had an issue with it, like it doesn't work, you just write them, and then they just charge you. You give you your money back.
Yeah.
I bought a smartwatch from them. I didn't know how to charge it. I was like, you guys didn't send it. Doesn't come with a charging cable. And they refunded it to me. And I had another one of like the same watches come in. And I said, that one didn't work either. And they refunded it. And then I was messing around one day and I realized there's no charging cord needed. It plugs straight into the USB. Like, you know, how the USB port has a top part that's solid and a bottom part that's open. You just slide the watch end, like where the strap attaches to. You slide that into the USB port, and that just starts charging.
Damn.
So they obviously didn't see it and go, this dumb guy doesn't understand how this shit works. They just were like immediately like, yep, here's your money back. I was like, oh, damn. I got 2 free watches. I figured out how to use them finally.
Hell
yeah. Yeah. So there's some, and also I Temu is another one. It's cheap too. You just got to spend, I think, $25 at a time. Well, Jason, it's kind of like Wish, but not necessarily. I consider Wish as like the Chinese.
I won't use Walmart. Wish no more.
I think Wish is the Chinese Walmart, and I'm sure some of the things you can find on Wish you can find on Alibaba or AliExpress, which is Alibaba, but it's express now, so you don't have to buy in bulk. You can buy it by singles.
That guy Jason, be careful with Wish because they like taking money from your credit card. They took $87 from me and they didn't give my money back.
Yeah, I don't mess with Wish. I got a couple things from Wish one time, and it just never. It wasn't what I thought I was purchasing. Let's just say it like that. And when I buy from Alibaba, I know what I'm purchasing. I know it's not the top quality because I'd be paying out the ass. But if I treat it right, it'll get me down the road until I figure out how to put this. So I buy cheap stuff until I figure out how I can use it and where I need to go from there. So like I'll buy something cheap to kind of get into it and figure out what I really want later on.
For years with no incidents. Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, to me, it's not like Wish. It's a little different. I
got a couple of wheat grinders. Pretty cool.
Oh, this you can get everything off of. Man.
Yeah.
You can get everything off of there. I found the damn tablet holder that I bought at Walmart, like the same exact one on AliExpress, and I paid $10 at Walmart, and that ended up breaking because I was tightening the nut down too much. And I got another one coming in the mail here in a couple of days, and I paid $6 for it.
Oh, hell yeah.
So Walmart's probably making 50% markup on that thing, which is crazy.
I got a question for John Jay. John Jay. John Jay.
Denied.
John Jay, can you hear me? He must be on the phone or something.
Hey, John Jay. David Corona said the San Francisco Giants is his favorite baseball team.
No, they suck.
Uh-oh. Oh, geez. Somebody better check on John Jay. Something's not right.
John Jay.
He didn't jump at that? He didn't jump at you being a San Francisco Giants fan? Something's wrong.
Hell no. I'm no Giants fan.
He must have stepped away somewhere.
Yeah, or he's on the phone because he would have.
He be talking crap already.
He stroked out, Jason. Yeah.
Stroked out. All right.
Jason, how'd your Friday go? My Friday was actually pretty nice. I got to work. The truck was there, so I opened it up and threw the truck, and then just kind of coasted there for a little bit. And man, the last 2 hours was just cake. And then yeah, it was great.
Will you do your UPS?
No, actually, I work at Wendy's.
Oh hell yeah! You serious?
Yeah.
So you be making those double
the Baconators?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, extra bacon, and extra sauce.
I don't know why you need extra bacon, man. That shit.
No, they pay like 2 or 3 over here.
Hey, you want to know the real thing? Let me tell you this. You go in breakfast time. You get a breakfast Baconator, but you get it on a biscuit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
John, I'm letting you know. Get it on a biscuit.
Yeah. For so many years, like I grew up right there, that area called Westfield, right next to the freeway. You got all the fast food places and the food places like In-N-Out, Krispy Kreme, and Wendy's is there. And their Baconators, the breakfast one, I don't know how everywhere else, but they basically put the they cut the bacon in half, 4 half pieces at the bottom, then the sausage. I think they put some Swiss cheese or something, and then the egg, and then they technically it's like 4 pieces of bacon cut in half.
It's 3 pieces of bacon cut in half, 2 pieces of American cheese, 1 sausage, 1 egg, and some Swiss cheese sauce.
Yeah, something like that. But
you can get it on a croissant too.
Yep.
But I'm telling you, the croissant doesn't hit the same. The biscuit, oh man, you get it holds together nice, but then like you get this, it's just amazing. Their biscuits are good.
Yeah,
biscuits are good.
So, but that's how they do it over here, So that's how, So technically, they get 4 pieces of bacon cut in half. So it feels like a lot of bacon, but so that's pretty cool.
I like a lot of bacon in mine.
I also,
John
hey,
Jay,
Yeah.
yep. Sorry, Corey, want to ask you a question.
John Jay. So when people send you money on your on your what's on your YouTube
Yeah.
Super chat.
super chats, do the money goes to you to account to you, or do it go to YouTube and YouTube sends it to you?
So YouTube gets 30% of super chats, monetization, memberships. So basically 30% of it goes to YouTube, and then you basically hook up your account or your your bank account, however, and then they wire you the whatever's left over. So that's how they do it. So YouTube, they get their cut.
After you accumulate $60, I think
$100.
$100. So every month when you accumulate $100, they'll send it to you.
Yeah. So technically, you only get like $70 because YouTube gets their 30% cut.
Oh, so
That's
they do it.
that's
They do it when
generous.
you reach the threshold of it all together, and then they take their cut out. They don't just like make you have to do like what $140 worth of super chats, and then they go, okay, we'll send you your $100 now because we'll
Yeah.
take ours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that. So it's it's weird. And then shorts are more weirder. They take 55% off your shorts. So that's the downside. But hey, like I get something. So like I'm fortunate. It's not much, but it goes straight to my bank account. So
There you go.
and I love that YouTube thing where because I'm monetized, they gave me $50 and I can buy one music or accumulate to $50, like a music that's copyrighted, but I pay the fee and they give me the license and all that stuff. So that's pretty cool.
So John, just for I saw somebody talking about the YouTube music thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what they said is it's all fine and dandy now, but then you go and embed this music onto your clips and whatnot, and then the moment your license isn't good anymore and they don't want to have their music a part of that program anymore, then all your content gets flagged. Well, not flagged, but you know what I mean? So not that it's really like a deal breaker with our kind of content. It's not like somebody wants to go back and listen to what we were talking about week 3 years ago. You know what I mean? So it's not like that's going to be a thing. I just thought I would point that out to you because I heard that and I just want you to know that too.
I know because when I go to the lead, well, because now I qualify. Basically, they gave me $50, and it tells you how you use the videos or the music, and it tells you can only use this for like when you upload a long form video, but you cannot use it for shorts. Or there's somewhere you can only use it for shorts, but you can't. So there are a lot of dumb rules. So I said, forget it. So I said, whatever. So I got $50 that I'm never going to use. But there are videos. I mean, not videos. Music that are free, and basically they say like it's unlimited usage. So that's pretty cool. It's a headache.
So when I give you $5, you don't get the full $5. They get some of it.
I think I get like $3 and
some change,
something like that.
Yeah, they're taking 30%, Corey.
So technically, you're giving YouTube money, Corey.
That's horrible too, because I see some people drop like $100 on a super chat, and I'm just thinking, fuck. Now like YouTube's getting $30 of that. That's because to me, I don't think that's too fair. And if this is the case, then if they're going after money like that, why can't anybody just, you know what I mean? Why not just let everybody get super chats whenever they want? You know what I mean? Like, what's the problem there? If they're that money grubbing, I don't understand why they don't just open it up to everybody.
Yeah, I know.
I just want to get the membership so we can have emojis. That's what I'm worried about. I just want some damn emojis.
Yeah,
I
I
want
finally.
a peacup emoji. Oh, hold up real quick. Steve-O says, Candace, my future ex-wife. Is Candace the one Joe was on with? I think so. If he's talking, she does have a pretty face. I don't know about the figure, but I know she got a pretty face.
I was like, wait, I seen this
and nice hair.
Joe's her name's Candace on TED a bunch of times.
Yep.
As well.
And then got to give a shout out to Jason Massey. He said work sucked, but spent most of the day picking up donations for Maui afterwards. So that, bro, shout out to the poor people on the island. I didn't get into watching what was going on over there, but it's sad.
I heard like 49 people died already.
At least four dozen people at least. And
Damn.
plus also,
Corey,
and also,
can you go ahead?
And also, for those who don't know, magma that comes out of a volcano, like it can like melt people, and so you can never. So that sucks. The devastation that happened over there, but I did.
Okay,
magma ain't no
coming in, my brother, all the way from Seattle Seahawks. We won't hold this against him. He's a Seahawks fan, but we won't hold it against him. My brother, Joe Stevens.
What is up, my guys?
What's up?
Oh, I thought that was a Warren Moon jersey.
Mm-mm.
It's not.
Is that
71.
70. Yeah, Jones. You've worn that Jones before.
Yeah, a couple times.
Haven't you?
Yeah, I kind of gave up.
I thought you were doing
every podcast. Once there was like 20 jerseys next to my desk, I was kind of like, I'm kind of just.
Hey, Joe. I'm drinking some Huckett.
Where's Bryant?
Oh, poor Bryant had something come up. I don't know. He had a hell of a day at work, I'm guessing. Or he had a hell of a day, and then like essentially something happened where he was like, I don't think I'm going to make it tonight. So,
Fuck, I want to give him a big
thoughts
shout
out to Bryant Cole. Make sure you.
Yeah, thank you, Joe, for those cards, man. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, did you get any good ones in the pack?
Yeah, I did. I got like a lot of 49ers.
Sweet. Were you pissed you didn't get more Cowboys?
Nah, I threw those in the trash.
Wow.
Those are probably the only ones worth something. Shit.
Oh wow.
I did get one Cowboys.
I'm drinking Tropic Haze. And
What's
that? It's a beer.
Oh.
And I'm hoping Bryant is tuning in. I'm going to text him right now.
Bro, Steve-O's got a crush on Candace.
Candace is taken. I'm sorry, she's married.
Well, I was saying she got a pretty face. You know what I'm saying? With a pretty face like that, let's go get a ring on the finger. Just saying.
When Bryant is in here, I'd like to give him a shout out. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Killed your guys' vibe.
Now I want to know was Bryant getting the shot? Obviously, Bryant's cool and deserves shots outs, but now I'm interested to know what the hell this is for.
So, no package yet. I checked the track.
Steve-O says it's smarts.
I got a Barry Sanders like a gold like server car.
Ooh. How'd the
Yeah.
raid go, Joe? Did we get a little bit of a raid?
That was pretty awesome, guys. It was pretty awesome. Thank you, guys.
What was the comments? I told him to say some things.
There was some that was like, Joe is mid.
Oh, that's not what I told him to say.
1 sec, Russell Wilson, 3rd and 7. And a pass batted down. God, I fucking hate this guy so much.
I'm watching the game.
I thought that was your favorite player all time.
Yeah, he can suck a chode.
He said just like a chode.
Do you know why Russell Wilson wears a number 3?
Why?
Why?
Because that's the amount of downs the offense gets before they punt.
Oh, so this comment by Steve-O has implications.
But
Joe
he's
knows
the
a lot
Lance
about.
Purdy.
Now wait. Who knows if Purdy will be starting this year? You know what I'm saying?
The media said that thinks that they know.
Yes, and I heard somebody on Twitter. I heard somebody on Twitter with like 300 followers say that what he hears.
Okay, Brian's here.
He says what he hears from the San Francisco 49ers is that they're all in on Trey. And I was like, who is this guy?
Okay, Bryant is here. Bryant delivered me a nice cup for our show, The Rivalry.
Oh, look at
that.
Check that out.
What's on the back? What's on the back?
It's Richard Sherman and the tip, and then him reaching out for the handshake and Crabtree pushing his face away.
Now,
and then this one is actually special to me. It's actually really cool. So it has the Seahawk Talk thing that Ryan made me that logo, and then it has a picture of me and my dad on the back.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, bro.
I was like, that is fucking sweet.
It definitely moved Joe. It definitely
and I am
Joe.
pouring my first beer into the cup right now, and I will take my first sip. So thank you so much, Brian. I really appreciate it.
It's not just Bryant. He's half of the show.
Yeah, Brian and Tony.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
But thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. You guys don't know how much that means. So especially anything with me and my dad on it, like that's a way to
that picture
awesome.
Too. Yeah. I know
exactly.
I know you got a little emotional when you saw that.
Yeah, it was because it was a surprise. Like I opened the thing, and then I see me and my dad on it. I'm like, man, that's fucking cool. Thank you guys.
I now that I see it, I was like, I don't think anybody could make a better cup for you.
Yeah, exactly. So that was so awesome.
His wife did it all.
Oh, never mind. Fuck you, Brian. Not thank you then. Thanks to only Tony.
Wow, that turned quick.
Yeah, I turned heel really fast. No,
she made me do it. She made me do it.
But thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate that. That's the coolest thing that anyone's made for me. So
that's awesome.
Man, those Cardinals uniforms is ugly.
I don't think they're that bad. They're just kind of. I hate the Cardinals. So
where's the silver come from?
All the retired people that live in Arizona.
No, they brought silver in to like represent the gray.
No, they brought silver in because everybody that lives in Arizona is old and retired.
Oh, wow.
You ain't lying. It's bro. It's totally true.
Look at the only quarterback to take him to the Super Bowl, Kurt Warner.
So like people that live in like Washington, they love the summers up here, and they go down to Arizona for the winters because they don't want to deal with the the rain and the cloudiness that we get. Because literally at 4 o'clock, or even sometimes at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, your headlights come on. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I would not trade it for the world, though. I'm being honest. The falls in Washington State are, I don't know, it's just rain and football. That's basically all we got. So,
like, I was born in California, raised essentially in California, and I came up to Washington only knowing about the summers and the 2 weeks of winter vacation here in Washington. Mm-hmm. And I was in for such an awakening because I had no idea of the rain and the amount of rain. And it kind of sucked for the first 2 years, but I still was like, you know what I mean? Like, I had the heart of I was born in Washington. So it's like, I had the heart of a Washingtonian, just was raised out of the state and came back and realized it sucked, but, you know, like, was able to get through it. Some people can't get through the rain. They just, it's too dark and it's too rainy for people, and it gets them in a bad spot. Probably why I smoke a lot of weed. But also got ADHD, and when I'm stoned, I slow down a little bit and I feel like I'm on everybody else's level. So I'm not like getting pissed off that somebody's going slow in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's walking or anything else, like I just get out of my way. I got something to do. You know what I'm saying? But
you're in that slow motion.
Well, it just kind of puts me down on everybody else's level as far as like speed goes. You know what I mean? Not that I'm like smarter than other people. I'm not saying that type of level. I'm just saying, like, as far as, you know, like, my motor's working on a different level, and some people's motors are definitely not on that level. And if I get stuck behind you, I'm like, why? Just get out of my way. Like at work, like,
oh, wow.
people that don't know you're behind you and you're trying to get past them, and they just kind of meander. And then they notice you're behind you and they go, oh, and they take even longer to get out of your way. Just saying.
Interception.
John Jay, what do you got going on lately?
Nothing much at the moment. Nothing much. Just living life one day at a time.
Who are we missing? We're missing a couple fucking people right now.
Yeah.
David McNiner's out with the ladies.
Mm-hmm.
So I was talking to him about moving the show to Saturday.
Yeah,
and he
what
was
did
like,
he say?
He's looks like Saturday is his date night.
Oh, you're thinking Saturday night?
Yeah.
So we're sticking with Friday nights.
Oh, so you can't do Saturday nights, huh?
You just said Saturday nights is date night.
No, well, but then I told him, you know, if the D's good enough, they'll change shifts, they'll change jobs.
What time Saturday are you thinking?
I don't know. We might even be able to go a little earlier because it's not like the weeknight. It all depends. I just want to try and we'll have all the headlines that break except for the ones that break the morning of the games. And we can go through, we can talk about the weather, we can talk about this and that for every game. We can have a better idea of the odds when we go to do the pick'ems, all that type of stuff. I just think it would be better. Plus, I want to like use the time after Bryant Culp's show to maybe get ready for the Saturday night show, and we can make it better. Plus, we can always promote too on, you know, it just gives us another time to promote, another show to promote, because we can promote it on Bryant's channel.
Yeah.
Ooh, Bryant, man. Bryant's kicking ass right now. Bryant and David McNiner are kicking ass right now. And I love to see it. Bryant's got people tuning in every weekend. He gets better numbers on his Saturday morning shows.
Russell sacked.
Yep.
Sorry.
That we get on Friday nights at the moment. So, I mean, Bryant's got a good show going, and shout out to him, and shout out to Tony for making them cups.
Yeah, shout out Tony. Thank you.
Those that one's perfect, because if like Joe's told me, like Joe's got a great job where he can make a lot of money, but this is what he'd rather be doing. Like, this is his passion. And then that picture on the other side is of his father, which is, you know, everything to him. You know what I mean? So, well, not everything, but a large chunk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, obviously there's other people in his life, but he, you know, and so that cope having his channel on the front end, his dad on the back, it's like,
yeah, that was pretty fucking cool. David Corona, you got anything to add to the convo?
Tony also made me this one.
I've been chilling at home. Been taking care of my wife. My wife had back surgery.
What's your favorite Giants player, David?
Mookie Betts.
What?
He said Mookie Betts. I know.
He plays for the Dodgers.
Exactly.
I thought you were a Bay guy. I thought you were a fan of the Bay.
Only the Niners.
No, Steve-O. No. There's nothing about beef. John can have a show.
Yo, John Jay, you and Ryan are beefing? What the fuck?
Yeah. What? Yeah. Steve-O just said. No, John can have a show on Friday nights, and we could still have a show here on Friday nights.
This is bullshit, you guys.
This is not, you know what I mean? It's all good.
I know, because when the season starts in September, I'm gonna do a Friday evening call-in show. We'll talk about the game with the fans. On Saturdays, I'm doing college football in the evening, so I probably won't be able to hop on, there, because I got another YouTube channel.
Yo, John Jay.
Yep.
What if we send those WWE guys to call into you?
That's hilarious. Those guys were goofballs.
Those guys were the fucking best until they weren't. Those guys were great for the first 5 minutes.
I thought it, and then I remember exactly. I asked him, and then he had the nerve. Well, I don't know if I should say it, but and then he got a little bit discriminatory, to say the least, and Corey did not like it.
Yeah, so we thought they were cool at first, right? And then they turned into kind of racist assholes. And
I was like, whoa, that was too far.
Yeah, that was the pinnacle, dude.
Yeah. Look, I don't know why I'd have to say this, but for people to look down on somebody because of a race or a religion or a sexual orientation or something like that, it's just ridiculous. If you want to look down on somebody, look down on them because of their personality. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Not because of any of those other factors, because they don't play a role in anything that has to do with the person itself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
That's why I hate Ryan so much. It's just his personality.
Look, and that's
but you still come back.
Warranted.
Yeah.
But you just hating all white people like yourself, that wouldn't be warranted. Right?
Wow. Dog, right? I look in the mirror, I get fucking pissed. See Sage View.
All my mirrors are broken.
Oh,
I see myself and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
I can't even get through this show. My monitor is messed up. I can't even bring up chats.
Yo, you guys want to hear something fucked up?
What's
to story time. So every year my dad used to buy me a Seahawks jersey for my birthday every year. My birthday's in the middle of August. And so my wife goes, hey, instead of going to the pro shop on your birthday, you want to just get your present now. Because when my dad died, my mom said, or my wife said, hey, I'll buy you a jersey every year for birthday, just like your dad did. And I go, okay, that's awesome. So anyways, go to the pro shop during like the second quarter, get a Jackson Smith and Jigba throwback jersey and 3 pairs of socks, right? It ended up costing my wife like $250. Okay, because we got a jersey for we're trying for a baby. She's not pregnant yet, we don't think, but we're trying for a baby. So I customized a
Get
baby
that
Seahawks.
maca.
Yeah, so I customized a baby Seahawks jersey and put number 1 and put Stevens on the back. So, anyways, so we go to leave the game. We're like, oh shit, we got to go pick up that baby jersey we got customized because, yeah. So we go, dude. We're gone for our seats for 10 minutes. I run back up. I'm like, fuck, I forgot the bag with the receipt in it, which had the jersey in. Someone stole the socks and the fucking jersey out of that fucking bag and just left the receipt.
Okay, fucking scandalous.
So I go, are you fucking kidding me? I went up to everybody. I'm like looking at everybody's fucking clear bags. I'm like, yo, I'm going to find this motherfucker. So obviously I didn't. I go up to the usher and I go, 22 fucking years I've been coming here. He goes, yeah. I go, this is the first time I've ever had something fucking stolen. That's fucking bullshit. 22 fucking years I've never had anything stolen at that stadium. And that's like my second fucking home, right? I go to every fucking game. I've left my wallet in seats. I've left fucking bags in seats, because I never think about it because everybody's usually trustworthy. Nope, not fucking yesterday. Fuck that. So anyways,
now you know.
Yeah, I went back to the pro shop, pick up that jersey, and I was like, she's like, oh, you're back. And I'm like, yep. She's like, what's wrong? And I've talked to her before because obviously I go there a couple times a year.
Yeah.
And I go, can you believe it? Someone stole my fucking jersey and my fucking socks. And she goes, oh my God, you're kidding. I go, I swear to fucking God. I was so angry yesterday. And it takes a lot to get me fucking pissed, but a thief is one of them because, like, dude, really? So anyways,
we don't need that shit.
They gave us the socks for free. They gave us all 4 pairs of socks for free, and then they gave us 40% off another jersey. So it was only like $70 we're down. But still, it's like, it's just the thought that, like, at a Seahawks game, you generally think, like I said, that's been my second home since I've been 5 years old. You think that, like, oh, everything's safe. Like, nobody's going to mess with you. No bullshit. Like, fuck that.
Mm-hmm. And when's your birthday?
The middle of August.
Which is funny because it's what he's saying. Like, I understand that other people who aren't from Washington wouldn't understand this, but Washington, up until about 20 years ago, was leaving their doors unlocked. Washington, like,
dude, I leave my fucking doors unlocked every fucking night.
Yeah,
you're crazy.
Because David Corona has my return address on his envelope, so shouldn't have said that.
You got to like people. Like, I've found wallets with money in it, and I've turned it in. I found somebody's cell phone back in the day when cell phones cost a lot of money. Yeah. And when the guy called up, I answered it and I said, yeah, we can meet, this and that. And he was going to pay us $20 reward. And then he got mad at us, said we stole his shit when we found it in the fucking gutter. He was fucking, little did I know that was the part of town where you could get meth. So he was getting meth and he lost his cell phone getting out of the car. Right. Yeah. So we found it. We were going to give it back to him. He offered the reward, right? We didn't like say, hey, what can we get a reward? He says, hey, you got my phone. I'll give you $20 reward. Right. We're like, cool. We're just kids. Like, we're the type of kids who should be being like, fuck you. We're taking your shit and this and that. And then he came up and he tried to like aggressive. He was just trying to get his phone back without paying us the reward. Right. And so he like started fuck with us. So me and my buddy, we bounced with this phone. Fuck you. Went over and kicked it at the casino. Yeah. Can't mess with me. I'm out where the casino workers are smoking cigarettes. And they're like, yeah, man. They're like, what'd he do? They're like, man, he's lucky you guys didn't go down to Boom City and just trade it for some fireworks. And I was like, oh, shit. I was like, oh, shit, we could go chase. Well, we still had the phone at that point. He's like, I was down there the other day. A guy traded his jet ski. I was like,
Mhm.
bro, I'm telling you, them fireworks, you can make some money off some stuff flipping with fireworks, man, because the markup percentage is so good on those things. If you got something that somebody wants, they'll pay cost. Like the people that are in the stands, they're working on commission, right? So if you bring them something that they want, they'll turn around and be like, look, I gave them $60 worth of fireworks. I'm going to pay you $60. We're straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I went to a San Francisco Giants game with my buddy. He just got engaged with now his wife, but when they were dating, and we were hanging out in the club level, but we were on the side where the left field where you could see down where the ambulance is.
We don't talk politics, Massey.
So
yeah.
So some people who were at the upper deck were trying to like sneak in to the club level, and they got security there. So you have to show your ticket if you're gonna go in there, because it has like a field of like a luxury box. So it's pretty cool. And there's also a little tiny museum, history of the Giants. They used to have like a PlayStation area where you can play PlayStation, MLB The Show, and these dudes go in there, somehow get past the security, and then they come to my area, and then they're finding somebody. They're trying to find somebody, and they're like, hey, let's just start robbing. Like I overhear, let's just start robbing people. Let's start robbing people. And then one dude taps my shoulder. I turned around, and the guy was like, nah, I'm bouncing. And then I was like, what the hell? And then I saw this dude who his younger brother, basically like his younger brother, was supposed to be messing with this crew. I pulled him away from these douchebags. The security.
John, get on camera while you're telling this. I want to see your facial expression.
No. So,
and I see this dude.
I pulled him. I get him from his hoodie, and I pulled him away before he goes to jail. I said, dude, you do know your dad is here, and if he catches you going to jail, he's gonna murder you. And the security guard was like, hey, yo, I said, nope, this dude was with me the entire time. He said, nah. And then he started messing with me because, he was like a younger brother. I said, dude, I'm here with my friend and his girlfriend. He was with us the entire time, and I showed him, my ticket. This is his ticket. And he's like, all right. And I had to curse him out. His dad just popped in. Hey, son, what are you doing here? And I cover for his, dumb little. And then the next week I told him, dude, the next time you do that, your dad's going to pick you up, like your older siblings, they had like a rough time. And I kept that kid away from, that life. And when the dude who was like, oh, I'm not messing with this dude, I remember who he was. And then I went to his mom and I said, hey, you want to know what your son did? And then, so like, that was like the craziest moment. And I look out for people. If I know you and you're messing with the prom, I will pull you away and I will give you an alibi because you're not supposed to be doing that stuff. So that's like, John, like a worst moment in a sports venue that I ever had.
You don't want to be giving people alibis.
So
or talking about it on live.
So
I mailed him a package and I wrote Steve-O, Steveo. I wasn't gonna write Supremo because I didn't want to look weird sending him a package. So yeah, I just wrote Steve-O, but I spelled it like the jackass. Steve-O.
So do you still have his address?
Yeah.
So I could wish him a dildo if I wanted to?
You could. I'm not going to share that information. I'm not a dickhead. All right. You could. How about this? How about you give him a prize, right? Wait 4 months to send it to him, like I did. And then you'll have his address, and then you can do that. You got to do the dirty work, because I'm not no fucking snitch, okay? I'm not.
Now, I'm not getting political here when I say this, but do you remember when the protesters took over the bird sanctuary in Oregon.
No.
It was some of the guys from, I can't remember their names, but they were like from Nevada, and they were like they were having an issue with the BLM, and everybody got behind them for that. And then they moved up here to the bird thing. Well, they were surrounded, but they could still get shipments in. Like the cops were letting like Amazon deliver and such. And people were sending them dildos. And then somebody, the people who created, what is it? Cards Against Humanity sent them a 55-gallon drum of lubricant, like sex lube.
That's fucking.
And no matter what, like the troll is so, no matter how you are on the spectrum of political or whatever, this and that, the troll on that was just legendary. You know what I mean? Like they had all these dildos and they didn't have no lube, so they sent 55 gallons of it. Oh my God.
Bro, that's fucking gross.
Bro. Oh, I couldn't believe it. Like those are the funny things that sometimes you just need to step outside of your political stance sometimes and just look at it and go, okay, that's funny. You know what I mean? Like, oh. Anyway, let's get off politics or anything close to it. Joe.
Yo.
Let's hear some Seahawks news. Let's dish some Seahawks news. We got some preseason. You went to the game.
Yeah.
What do the 49ers fans have to be scared about at least 2 times this year? Let me know.
I think our run defense has stepped up a shitload. I really do. I think the players are starting to understand the defense. Everything's starting to come into place.
Because you guys didn't make very many moves across that front.
No, don't forget, we got Draymond Jones. That was our big name free agency signing. There's this guy, Mike Morris, I think he's from Michigan. God, he looks fucking awesome. I'll tell you, if you watch the show with me and Candace, I think you're on here. But if you did, you'd see that both of us, not just me, usually you come out of a preseason game and you're kind of thinking in your head like, okay, these guys need to work on this. These guys need to work on that. Fuck. I walked away from that giving everybody their flowers and not very many people thorns. If that makes sense. They look good on all 3 phases of the game.
Yep. But you can't get carried away there because it was just the first game.
Exactly.
They could have been better prepared than the next team they go against. You know what I mean?
The other thing that I noticed about this game, which is crazy because I haven't seen it in about, I want to say 5 or 6 years, probably closer to 6 or 7. These guys are playing like they fucking own the place. Like with confidence.
That's what I thought about them last year going into the playoffs. Your defense was like, had that, like they didn't know they shouldn't have been there. You know what I mean? They had no idea that this is not a normal thing for them. You know what I mean? To be in the situation they were in and to be able to be where they were. You know what I mean?
Dude, we had this backup left tackle yesterday, right? I think that might have spread across the whole team. Because we had this backup left tackle yesterday just pancake the fuck out of a linebacker, right? And he's just over there. The play's away from him. He's just fucking flexing those muscles, you know? He might not make the fucking team.
He's putting it on tape.
But he knows that our second and third string is better than their second or third string, right? And that's what I want our players to know, that we're, no doubt about it, we are fucking better than you. And that's what I want first team, second, third, fourth. That's what I want our guys to feel like. And I feel like they might have turned that corner this offseason because it really feels like it.
So, real quick, Corey, I heard one quote, and I think this kind of explains what you're talking about, is whether you think you can or you can't, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you think you can, you're right. You just got to put in enough tries to get there. If you think you can't, you're right. because you don't have the mindset to win already by thinking you can't. So you're not going to, or you're probably not going to. You know what I mean? So I think that's kind of the mindset they got. Go ahead, Core.
Joe, did Geno Smith play yesterday? I mean, not yesterday. What day was it? Yesterday.
No, he didn't play a snap. I'm assuming he'll play a lot. He's going to play like 1 or 2 drives, either this next game or the game after. It just depends on how they schedule it. He'll probably play a whole quarter, either next game or the game after, or he'll play 1 or 2 drives. Kind of different. I know that you guys got nothing to be afraid of if Geno gets fucking hurt, because Drew Lock looks like shit. I mean, with all takeaway, I am so proud of that team yesterday, because you know what I'm talking about. You know, a game when your team is down like 13-7, 10-0, you know, but you still feel like you're dominating that game. That's what it felt like yesterday. We were down 10-0, and the whole time it was like, man, we're fucking showing these guys up, because our defense showed up. So that's how I feel. John Jay?
Yep.
What do you think of the Hawks?
The Seahawks?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Well,
actually, what do you think about Danny Surek? She was just on the screen. She was pretty good looking.
You're a co-host?
No, Danny Surek. Are you watching the game?
Yeah.
Okay, that chick that was on the sideline, she was pretty hot.
The reporter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Hundo P.
What?
Hundo P.
Hundo P. What does that mean?
Hundy P. 100%.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Well, any woman is beautiful in my eyes, because that's I'm not a what do you call those? Like I'm not looking for a supermodel. I'm just looking for someone. Yeah. So.
Oh shit.
Medusa's fine.
What, Corey?
Medusa, she's fine.
What? I can't hear you, Corey. What are you trying to say?
You guys need to show your fucking faces, because you have no fucking idea how awkward I'm feeling right now.
You know what?
Medusa.
I'll show my face until Ryan comes back.
Medusa. You ever seen that?
You talking about the Greek thing?
Yeah, the woman that turn you to stone if you look at her.
Medusa.
What?
Is she fine?
Transform into like a demon.
Is Medusa fine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think she was put in the situation she was?
Yeah.
Steve, Ryan wanted your address to send you a dildo in the mail.
Yes.
And I won't give it to him, but if you want to give it to him, that's completely up to you.
Yeah. You could even specify the color of it. Oh, Steve-O's 3-pack still unopened. Oh, I'm sure we could get one sent to you in a discreet package. I think they do that nowadays.
Right there I am.
What up, John?
What's up?
John, you look like a fucking badass. You need to keep on the screen.
Yeah. Well, I don't own a setup, so like once I get a setup, all a chair and better stuff probably, but at the moment,
you guys want to know something hella funny? Sorry to cut you off, John Day. So I run into this guy Sam Dog at the game yesterday, and I go, hey, come here, because he said something about the jersey I was wearing. I go, hey, come here. He goes, what? I go, hey, follow me on YouTube. And he goes, oh, what's your channel? So Sam Dog's following me now. Yeah, I definitely looked my name up on his phone and clicked subscribe.
Yeah, that guy knows us. That guy knows Snoop Dogg.
I don't care who he knows. He's subscribed to my channel now.
I met him on NordCam's channel, I think almost 2 years ago. Yeah, he's a good dude.
Shout out to NordCam.
Yeah, Sko Nerds, for real. They're up 2-0 right now.
Who?
Joe and I met NordCam.
Yeah, we met NerdCam.
Very nice guy.
Yeah. Didn't even mean to cut everybody in line. Didn't even mean to.
Well, he was kind of getting cold.
That was everybody else though. Everybody else was like, "Oh, NordCam, come here to the front." That was not his fault.
No. But still, like it was a good thing. It's a good thing for content creators to meet like that, who are on that kind of level. Like obviously Joe and I were content creators, but no one knew us and weren't asking us to come to the front.
Yeah,
you know
dude,
what I mean?
we met this black chick with a fucking fat ass.
Oh my God.
I gave her my business card.
Oh my
she
God.
Was fucking hot, dude.
She tried to give me the same business card.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. As long as I got a face, she's got a spot to sit. I'm just saying. Corey, you should have. Oh God, Corey, she had like the tights on. They weren't even like yoga pants. They were like tights. Oh, you can see what she had for lunch.
It sounds like David McNiner will not be joining us tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's.
He said he's with a lady friend.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious.
Why?
You know,
the funny thing about it, because like when McNiner opened up an Instagram so he can communicate with me, after a while I started to realize all these women who I think McNiner knows started to like, hey, can we be friends? I said, I don't know you.
Why not just be friends with them?
If I don't know you, no disrespect.
Are you married? Are you married, John Jay?
No, I'm not married.
You got a girlfriend?
Can I plead the fifth?
So
no. I'll be serious. When I was in college, I was in a bunch of relationships, and then after that, so it's been a while.
Oh, then make as many friends as you can, John Jay.
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on. I'm texting David McNiner. I want to make sure he remembers that the tip of the tongue goes cold when they get there.
I made sure to let him know that he was a bitch for not coming on. Yo, where the fuck's Jay Steele at? I miss that guy.
Where is Jay Steele? He was one of our hardcore guys there in the beginning, and then he just like stopped coming in.
Ooh, Jay Steele.
Oh, we pissed him off on.
John Jay, do you remember Jay Steele?
I don't think so.
Me either.
You do, Corey?
Nope.
So, Corey, what you have for dinner? You said you were eating dinner.
I had some chicken over rice and vegetables.
That's healthy.
Oh, that's good shit too.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy Eli, he was from Long Beach, and he got his kids thinking chicken rice was chicken rice, or sorry, salmon rice was chicken rice. Like they didn't like fish, but he found them salmon patties that you can get. He cooked up the salmon patties, put a little Yoshida on it on top of some rice. Those kids were just like, chicken rice. They freaked out when they heard they were getting chicken rice for dinner. They thought it was like the best thing ever. And little did they know they're eating salmon.
That shit's bomb. That shit's bomb.
Totally. Like,
put salmon before you cook it. Put some mustard on it. That shit's bomb.
I don't know about mustard, but
Yeah, try it.
So no,
you put mustard and honey before you cook it, and after that, it I don't know, it does something in the micro in the oven, and
no,
you could taste it better.
I don't like mustard. I'll use mustard as a binder.
Mustard.
I'll use mustard as a binder on chicken. And just because like it cooks off. It just leaves some spice to it.
Same thing with the
Nope.
Yeah, it does.
Nope.
Yeah, it does.
I don't even know. I'm just saying no because you
don't know.
Different. Yep.
Corona, did you say mustard and honey?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's weird.
I had some Mofuku noodles tonight with the chili crunch.
No, it's good. It's good though.
Dude, I'm so white. I read that. I had some Mama Fuck You noodles tonight with chili crunch.
Okay.
I had shrimp tonight.
Joe trying to get some pussy.
You had scramp?
Shrimp.
Oh, we got Nathan Z in the house. What up, Nathan?
Nathan Z.
Yep. All the way from Florida. Coming in. Man, I already went through a 6-pack. Bro.
You feel buzzed?
Yeah.
You can tell he does, yeah.
You've been smoking, huh?
No.
I stay smoking. This is that beer that I bought last week and never got into. So we gotta have fun. We gotta have fun tonight, boys. Plus,
you be doing like a 10-hour show then, huh?
No.
He said a 10-hour show.
No, because we all have to go to bed at a reasonable time so we can be up and watch Bryant Culp's show tomorrow morning.
We will only have a 10-hour show if Shardal and John Day duke it out.
Oh God!
I think that was the 10-hour show, right?
Really, you got to bring that up, man.
Wasn't that the time we went for 8 hours though? That was the same night, right?
I think that was.
That had to be. There was no other time
like
we went for
John, that wasn't like an affront
no, that was
on
no
you.
slide towards you, John.
That's essentially like the same type of comment when I was like, "Oh, John Jay's going first next night." Like you trying to make him go 15-0 again. You know what I mean? It's the same type of comment.
Yeah.
Sorry, John Jay.
Yeah, I don't like to talk about that goof.
Okay.
Yeah.
John Jay, look at me. Won't bring it up again. Okay. Sorry.
John Jay.
Don't mess with John Jay.
I don't want to fucking mess with John Jay. I want me and John Jay to be cool.
John Jay, what is the biggest thing we need to see out of this game on Sunday as far as the 49ers go? Is that Sunday or Saturday?
That's Sunday.
Sunday. I should know this.
I got to piss Guy Spirit back.
Yeah. What I want to see on the offense is, the offensive line. Like, of course, we know who the starters are, but all the backups and the young guys, because I'm still concerned with the offensive line. So I want to see, how they shuffle around pieces. I'm not really concerned about the quarterback because Kyler has already said that Trey Lance is starting, so.
Wouldn't you agree he should be right now? Even wouldn't you agree with how things are going at the moment? Wouldn't you think that he should be starting?
Oh, 100%. Like you want the kid to play. Like you want to see, because I know everyone has opinion. Like I bumped around in a bunch of articles and people making their own takes, but we want to see what we have in Lance. And Brock Purdy today, didn't look good. The day before, they didn't look really good.
Do you think Brock Purdy's 100%?
Well, what he said, I don't know if it was yesterday or today. What he said, his arm, is still recovering. So, I don't know if that's good to say to the media, but I probably.
Well, I think I think that's probably important to say with the media because it explains what's going on in practice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if he's not 100%, would you want him on the field whatsoever? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like I only want him, like if he's the guy, like if Kyle says if he's the guy, are you gonna like? Because I was talking to Mr. YTC earlier. Like imagine if Brock Purdy, like tries to play, and like and he's making mistakes in the preseason. Imagine if he does that in a real game, especially when we got the Steelers week 1. That's not gonna look really good on Kyle because like people are pushing Purdy to play and like everyone says if you bring up that topic they call you that you don't know anything about football. But I like to remind people I've had 2 surgeries in my life. They cut you open, they rip up your flesh, and they do whatever. And like just because it's better and he's working doesn't mean that the flesh is 100% inside because the nerves still hurt. I remember when they removed a portion of an area of my foot because I got hurt. Like I started walking like in 1 week, but there were moments where like the nerves hurt me, but I was walking. So people think having surgery is like it's not. So if Brock Purdy says like I'm going day by day, and he even said like my arm I'm still trying to figure it out. So he even says he's taking it day by day. So if you go by what he's saying, he's even letting people know like I may not be ready week 1. So that's how I see that.
What things are you looking to see change from Trey Lance from his start?
For me, like I want him to see how he does with the short passes, because when he came out of college, that was one aspect of his game where he was horrible. I know in the offseason, his touch got better, the spiral got cleaner. So I want to see how he throws to his receivers and the short game, the intermediate, and even the long passes. And another thing, I do want to see, even though he can run, has the speed. Can his speed also? Because in college, he didn't really have to do that, because when he started playing football, you could see the speed, like did not match up the speed of the defense. So that's what I want to see from Lance. All that, like his running ability, did he get quicker, and his throwing mechanics.
Yeah, I think another thing to add on to that would be his he hesitated a lot, and you could see it in how he would miss people and have to hold onto the ball to get to the next window. So I want to see him hitting people on the first window.
Oh my God.
Because if he is, it's deadly. That's deadly. If he can hit people on the first window, that means he can get the ball out quick. He knows what he's seeing. He's got confidence. That's something really big. David Corona, what are you trying to see out of this first preseason game?
I'm just seeing who can make the roster for our third and fourth string players, and could make the roster. And I'm just happy 49ers football's back, honest with you. And
who are you? Give me a name of people who you're really looking at, who you're trying to scrutinize.
Looking at that guy from the tight end from Georgia, Alabama,
Willis.
Yeah, him.
Brayden Willis. Okay.
Yeah, him. Bell. Who else?
D. Winters.
Mason's. If he's gonna start. Man.
You
all the way
Mason,
around.
Mason taking the second spot over Elijah Mitchell.
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, I want to see how those guys do.
It's funny. So you're not worried about the defense at all?
Not really. We got a good defense, and we're number one in the last couple years, so we're gonna be still number one. So Yeah, I can't wait.
Are you excited to see how Steve Wilkes might blitz differently?
Yeah. I want to see that, and what's different from him and our last coordinator, D'Amico.
Yeah, I
was
remember
kind
there
of
was a press conference, and people were like, "Wow, you blitzed a lot out there today." And he was like, "Oh, that was a lot? Oh, I thought that was just about right."
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be
swag
different.
on it. The swag
Yeah.
on it was awesome.
I
He
think it's
was
gonna be
like,
different
"We haven't
because
seen anything else yet."
I think it's gonna be different because we got a new coordinator, and D'Amico was, man, he was good. He was sucks he left, but we got a new guy now step up. So yeah, man, I'm just seeing what the defense could do too.
Yeah. Corey, let me ask you, what are you planning to see? Or what are you looking at? What are you scrutinizing this upcoming game?
I'm going to be scrutinized. I want to see, how Trey Lance do. I'm wondering how is he going to be, like you was talking about, hesitant, throw the balls. Because I noticed that a lot of times he was hesitant last to throw the ball. So I want to see him look to see that he's worked on that, getting rid of that ball, and how he controls the offense. Is the offense moving smoothly? Is he getting out of the huddle on time? And also want to see our running backs. Do you know if CMC gonna play in this game or not?
No, I don't think he's gonna play.
I don't think he would play. I wouldn't play him.
I wouldn't either.
Me either.
So I'm looking forward to play through that ticket. Looking for Jordan Mason and TD Price. I think I'm saying the name right. I'm looking for them too.
The
Also,
only way I would play CMC if it was going to be our punt returner now that Ray was out. That's the only way I'd play him in the preseason in this game.
Also, I want to see a man that we haven't heard of yet in training camp.
Rondell Bell. Rondell Bell.
No.
Ronnie Bell.
Ronnie Bell.
Ronald.
No.
Ronnie.
I'm talking about the other guy. Supposed to be our speedster, Danny Gray.
Oh, Danny Gray. Yeah.
I want to see him. Cause I haven't heard nothing, nothing about how he's doing in the game, practice and preseason. Nobody said nothing. Like I'd be wondering if he's out there playing. Is he out there practicing, or is he still in, or he's in Coach Cal's doghouse? And then on defense, I want to see if Kinlaw has improved.
Yeah.
So I want to see him. I want to see what he's doing. Is he improved, or he's still the same, getting pushed around? Who else? And I want to see the backups of our linebackers. I want to see.
Oh shit.
I was just looking at his name too. Oh,
what's up, big dog?
What up,
What's
Aaron?
Up, man? What's up, Aaron? How you doing? What's up, man?
What's up?
What's his name? Linebacker. I think he came from Green Bay.
Burks.
Yeah. I want to see how he does. Is he gonna be the one to replace
Aziz Asher?
Yeah, Aziz Asher. I don't see who's going to look like they're going to take his place and be as good. You know, I wouldn't when Greenlaw go down, I wasn't that worried when Isaiah shared because it don't seem like it don't seem like we lost a spot there. Like
I was more worried about who was filling in for Aziz,
mm-hmm.
not Greenlaw. Like I felt like I didn't want Greenlaw out by any means, but like we got Aziz. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like no drop off.
Yep.
They got different abilities that they're better at, but when it comes down to it, the talent's still the same. You know, their Madden numbers still the same to me. It's almost like you got a Fred and a Fred Jr. back there instead of like Fred and a fucking hammer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. Fred's a great hammer. But he not a heavy, he's not a heavy hitter like Greenlaw is. God, Greenlaw trying to just wreck somebody.
Yeah, love Greenlaw. That get him in trouble.
No, they're scared of him. Yeah. They are scared and I think it's bullshit. I think they look at him like he's some like quote unquote thug, and it annoys me. You know what I mean? Because if you look at him like he's not being dirty, there's some unfortunate things. Like he got that one penalty for slipping and falling on somebody.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Other penalties like he got when people got hit before he hit them, and then that changed the trajectory of things, and now he looks like an asshole because he was already on his path. To me, I think he got a bad rep, and it just pissed me off. It seemed like they were like, look at him, he's a thug. You know what I mean? Like pointing and like, making out a case. And it to me, like, he's such a nice dude. Like, he's not out there trying to kill people. There was only probably about one play I was like, that's not cool, Trey. You know what I mean? The other ones
known like what's his name on the Warriors, Draymond Green.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That dude was humble. I remember when he got drafted, he didn't buy a house. He went to I forgot what city, and he got a condo, like a cheap condo, and then he started winning, and then he just became a jerk.
Who's that?
Draymond Green.
Oh,
and he was always right.
Your favorite player?
The basketball player?
I don't like him. He's a good defender, but I remember after we won, he had the nerve to say that he called out every star player, and he said, "I'll put you all on notice." He wasn't happy, so he didn't say, he didn't say, I want to thank my team. He just said, "I'm putting every player on notice," and then he took a shot at LeBron James for some reason.
I got to say a shout out to Aaron from 49ers First Takes. What up, Aaron? He's looking to see D Winners, Macquarie Ball, and he's definitely rooting for them linebacker 3. Yeah, no, that's a good competition there. You know what? So nobody's talked about either is McKivitz.
Oh yeah, he's been playing really well. He did.
Well, I mean, like nobody brought up wanting to see anything about him in preseason.
Well, like I said about the offense, I want to see like all the offensive line players, all of them, the starters and even the young guys. But against the Raiders, he did really well against the one-on-ones, and which is always good news. So.
Jeff, you wanted the link? I dropped it. Joe, are you trying to share something? What we got here? Oh, that's amazing.
What do you guys think about that? That's fucking hilarious.
She got a booty.
Wait, check this out.
What's the comment say? Oh, you got a different
Sports bras are for women, Kyler.
Yeah. That guy's such a twit. Not look, that's what a lot of people wear. Like there's Trey Lance in one of those things.
No, he's not.
What?
In a sports bra?
No, he's not. That's something that tracks your movement.
That's a bra, dude.
No, that's actually something that holds holds an electronic device on your chest so it can check things out.
They couldn't make it a shirt.
It's supposed to go under things. It's supposed to be as like small as possible. Yeah. I'm telling you, like I could show you pictures of other athletes with that same thing on. There's a white thing right in the chest. I'm telling you.
Male athletes?
Yes,
yeah,
male athletes.
Trey Lance had one.
Uh-huh.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Brandon Ayuk. I'm pretty sure every single NFL player has one.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's a little much.
Well, I know probably every single player on the 49ers probably wears one.
You know, wouldn't catch me out on the street like that.
No, you won't catch me.
Hell on the field, I'll be having the sun cover up. I couldn't do that.
You won't catch me in my bedroom like that.
Now, European soccer players, for whatever the reason, wear that.
Yeah. So that's one of the things that helps track the reps. They do a lot of things with that. Like if they feel like your little thing showed you work too much one day, they can turn around and give you more of a rest the next day because of that. Whole bunch of stuff goes into that little thing, as far as I know.
Crazy.
Jeff, I put the link in already, bro. You asked for the link, and then 3 messages later, I put in the link. Oh, wait. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry. You are right, Jeff. I am wrong. Make sure you go subscribe to that link, though. There you go, Jeff. There's that. I'm going to run to the restroom. Joe.
Yo.
Let me know what you're expecting out of your personnel on the next playoff or the next preseason game against the Dallas Cowboys, which hopefully we'll be able to watch together.
Yeah, I hope so. I got a family thing going on that day, so I might be a little late, but yeah. I don't know, just base 3-4 defense. I don't know how you guys feel about the 3-4 defense. I freaking hate it. I'd rather just run a 4-3. Any thoughts from anybody else?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like the 3-4 defense that much either, too.
I never did.
What's up, Jeff? What's up, Jeff?
It feels like you're asking the defensive ends to do too much.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're asking them to get up, cover. I don't know. I like the 4-3 just because the defensive end is a pass rusher on passing downs. But, 3-4, the defensive end, outside linebacker, could also be like, they just drop out in coverage a lot. I don't like it very much, but it seems to be working. Our run fits seem a lot better this year than last year. It seemed like last year nobody knew what they were doing. Even in the preseason, it's just nice to see these guys execute.
So, I hear one of your receivers got suspended.
Yeah, and hurt.
For what?
Beating his wife.
Oh, he's done.
Yeah, I hope so.
That's so. You guys make so much money. Then,
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I guess walk away.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
won't make you that mad. Walk away. You got a lot of money. You can go buy you a hotel, pay you for a hotel. There had a place. Bye.
Yeah, that's my thing too. And like another thing, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but the sports gambling thing, like people are pissed that people are pissed about the Lions receiver getting like suspended 8 games for gambling on sports inside the facility. But it's like, dude, they're millionaires. Why do they need to be gambling on sports games? If I was the commissioner, I'd say no sports gambling at all. Right? Just make it easy. No sports gambling at all. And then once you retire, sure, do whatever you want.
Why we got 2 no voter sports up there?
Oh, calm down.
I think one of them, Steve-O, has to be. He's going to the store or some shit.
We going outside. We going on a road trip.
Okay.
He's taking the huff and the puff and the puff and the puff.
Oh, I didn't roll one. I got me a prime time, a peach prime time. I don't know if anybody know about prime time.
Nope.
They're like kind of like a cigar hybrid cigarette. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, so every once in a while I give me a prime time, and I feel like I'm smoking a cigarette. I don't have any blunt to roll right now. You know what I'm saying?
You should warm one up.
I don't have the flour.
Oh, you don't got no flour?
No. I just got cartridges.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing, Iceman? Oh, man. So I get home today, right? I think something's in the mail for me. So I go out back, go look for stuff in the mail, and I see my roommate's bunny outside the bunny pen, right? So I'm like, oh, like you shouldn't be outside the bunny pen. So I go up to it, and I go to pet it. Lets me pet it, right? So I'm like, cool, all right. Grab it, and I'm gonna just put it inside the bunny pen.
Go ahead.
Seconds later.
I think we might have lost Ryan, guys.
He going in and out.
He cut off.
Oh.
Hey, yo. No border sports cut off. So, and then I heard your linebacker talk about the Rams.
Bobby?
Yeah.
What do you say?
I don't know. I was hoping you could tell me.
No, I haven't heard nothing about the Rams. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not worried about the Rams at all.
Agreed.
He said he wanted to go back to Rams. He doesn't want to pay for Seattle.
I know because what's that goofball Corona hates Jim Everett the Great.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm just being honest with you guys, and this isn't me talking shit at all. The only people I'm worried about in the division is you guys.
Oh my God.
I feel it. What?
Oh, did you not hear me?
I just
no.
Heard,
You cut off.
Oh, okay. So when I found the bunny sitting outside the thing, put it in the bunny pen with all the other bunnies, and the big bunny came out and tried to kill it.
What the hell?
Oh,
put the bunny pen and stop the one bunny from killing the other bunny, and then find a way to get the one bunny out of the bunny pen. Oh, it was fun.
Yeah. Also, he pissed off Terradome, and Terradome came on my stream, and that was the best 15 minutes of Terradome.
Wait, what happened?
So Jim Everett had the nerve to say that Nick Bosa is a poor man's Aaron Donald, and apparently Terradome didn't appreciate that. And then I put the link in. He popped in, and he said his piece for 15 minutes, and that was the best 15 minutes. Oh my
To
God.
Jim Everett the Great's defense, which I
Oh
don't
yeah,
agree
I
with.
was talking shit too.
Yeah, that was great.
Hey, to Jim Everett the Great's defense, which I don't put much stock in what he says. I don't like him one bit. I think he's funny. There's not an Aaron Donald in the
Angel.
league right now. What?
You said
nobody's like Nick Bosa.
No, there is, because there's TJ Watt. In my opinion, honestly, I think Aaron Donald, you can put him anywhere on that defensive line. He can get penetration. Really, I think Aaron Donald's like one of kind. As much as I hate playing him and I hate that he's a Ram, he's a once in a generation type player. I don't know how you guys truly feel about that. What do you guys think?
Well, so Joe, we're 49ers fans, and we've seen Daniel Brunskill, who is a backup guard, totally take Aaron out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So to us, it's kind of hard to get scared over somebody. We kind of, how to put this, who gets taken out of the game by a guy we're unsure about having on the line. And I think the biggest thing is because we use Aaron Donald's gifts against him.
Mm-hmm.
He gets penetration, right? So we just let him get penetration the way we want him to get penetration, and then we run the ball right behind him. So he's as big of a downfall as he is an asset when he plays us. So he's not the big scary beast that the rest of the league sees, even though he definitely at any moment in time has the potential. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Corey, real quick, could you introduce our friend El Jefe?
Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay, coming in. This man lives far away. Niner McNiner. No, Miner.
Oh,
Jeff,
it is Echo.
What's that?
Echo.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Close
Wait,
YouTube.
you got some issues.
What?
Or something.
What?
Nope. Something's nope. The delay's just there.
Oh.
Jeff, close YouTube on your fucking device.
Or it might not even be that.
It was.
It might have been. Oh,
Jeff,
sorry.
It's bad.
Oh, it's back.
It's been happening all day. I'll just shut it off and turn it back on and come back in. Sorry.
Hey, sometimes adjust the bulb of volume.
Adjust the volume.
Mm-hmm.
How about now?
If you're doing it on your phone and it's so loud, it'll come back inside.
Is it coming back in?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Shut that shit off. Back on.
I thought you were gonna go and come back, Jeff.
Okay, bye.
Jeff's still figuring out his stuff. Shout out to Jeff. Him and CarCast have a channel they're doing together now.
What?
Yeah, they were doing a horror. They were doing a horror show the other night where they were just rapping about horror movies, and Jeff would not talk about 49ers whatsoever.
What? Why?
Yeah, because it was a horror show, which is fine. That's the format of the show. Like, I can't tell him that that's not a thing.
Yeah.
It's their show.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
What kind of beer you
Why don't
drinking?
just do it in front of everybody.
You're
Just
right.
get
I
yourself a
should've-
bottle. Wide mouth.
What kind of beer you drinking? Coors Light or what? Still daytime over there?
What up?
Still daytime over there?
Yeah, bruh.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. And not
Don't
in
forget your
California.
don't forget your bullet vest.
Not in California. The
Why
sun's
don't-
already done.
Oh, bro, we're up here in Washington. This is okay. So there's times in the summer where it's still light out at like 10 o'clock at night.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh.
There's a reason why we get so little light during like the winter. It's because we get so much light during the summer. You know how in certain parts of Alaska you got light year or light day round.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just think, I'm just a little farther down from Alaska, so instead of getting light all day long, I get light a lot of the day long. So, yeah, no, oh, bro.
What time is it?
There's times we'd be drunk, like just falling out of our asses at like 10 o'clock at night, and it's still light out. And we've been drinking since like, I don't know, 8 in the morning.
Damn. Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, in Alaska, they have that midnight baseball game. They start at 10 o'clock. The game ends at 1 o'clock, and it doesn't get dark till like 2 in the morning, and then like 3 hours later, the sun's back up.
Damn.
You know?
That's crazy.
That's one thing in my bucket list that I want to do. I want to go to Alaska and play that midnight game.
I'll be tired.
You know,
I wanted to go to Alaska just to go crabbing.
You should.
Oh, that show.
Oh, not now.
Deadly
Not
Catch?
now. Yeah. How to put this? I didn't care about the money. I just wanted to check off that box. Like, I'm man enough to do that shit. Like, I'm man enough to work them many hours and do all that. It's just kind of, I just wanted to do it. So
I've been on boats before, like out past the Golden Gate. The waters are kind of rough, but the waters in Alaska is like way. I was like, no, I'm good.
That's the one thing that really kind of I just don't want to be floating adrift all by myself until I succumb to the water temperature. You know what I mean? Yeah, or just like get stuck to a pot and go down to the bottom of the ocean attached to that thing, looking at the bottom of the ship going by. You know what I mean? That's, you know, I'd rather get shot. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather get shot.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand why instead of, I don't know.
Yeah. I know I've been on the bay fishing.
What's up, Carcast?
Yeah, what's up, Carcast? And when for some reason, when you get close to Treasure Island, that island, the waters are like crazy, like nearby that rock. And well, we went over there because that the captain wanted to go there, and the boat was like, for whatever reason, like you felt like you're gonna fall off. And for some reason, I don't know why, but that was just fun. Everyone threw up because not everyone is used to being in the water. Some people take those capsules but you feel like you're smoking something. Like it makes you feel like you're drowsy, but you don't throw up. So
I just know up here, like I don't know, everybody up here, like they're fishermen first almost. It's just because, yeah, you can go hunt game in the woods, but the salmon is more bountiful in the streams and it's easier. You know what I mean? Like you can work harder or you can work smarter, and it's smarter to fish. So like, I don't know, like since I was a kid, I've been on boats because like you gotta get your legs. You know what I mean? You gotta be used to it. You gotta know your rules, because you gotta be able to go out and get food. You know what I mean? That's kind of how it was. You got to be able to learn to go out and get food. First fish I ever caught was a 28-pound king salmon out of the Puget Sound.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about 28-pound fish. I didn't reel it in. I set the hook, and then my dad took over because as like a, I don't know, 7-year-old, 9-year-old kid, I wasn't going to be able to bring a 28-pound salmon in. But it was important that I learned some things, and that's why I was in there setting the hook. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the part I could do. I could set the hook and hand it off.
Definitely.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
Bebop, if you haven't had salmon from around here or Alaska, man, you don't know what you're missing, because
it's the best.
Oh,
is it really good? Because like the salmon, that I've tried is like unflavorful. So
it's probably Atlantic salmon. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie,
I think so.
Atlantic salmon is shit.
Yep.
The West Coast salmon, oh my god, it's got so much good flavor.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that East Coast crab is better though.
I would think that their crab is probably better than in our Puget Sound, our crab.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's better than the crab up in Alaska, but I think it's better than our crab because I think they have deeper waters near them, so they can get a better, hardier crab than we can here. Because our crabs
it's more
aren't
robust.
Right. I think the climate's, because the best crab comes from the coldest areas.
Yep.
And the Pacific is warmer than the Atlantic.
Yep. Yeah,
you're gonna try and tell me they're all the same temperature, Joe?
No, you just said the best crab comes from the coldest temperature.
Yeah.
But you just said the Pacific is warmer than the Atlantic.
Yes, but Alaskan comes from the Arctic.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got me there.
Yep. It's all good though.
Yeah. I've been one time in my life. One time I passed going outside the Golden Gate. Those waters are rough, but it's not as bad as Alaska. And when we went out there fishing, like the medium sized sharks and like those like big fish were like biting. And when we found out there was like a small, I think it's called a tiger shark, I said, "What the hell is it doing way out here?" And so we had to cut the because we're not gonna pull that stupid thing into the boat. Plus the boat wasn't very big, so we learned that once you get out there, those bigger fish, those sharks, they start biting, and they bite quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
The first thing I ever seen brought into a boat was what we call a dogfish, which is kind of like a small shark. And it was, my uncle was like, beat that thing. Like, just kill it. I was like, why? And he's like, I'm not sticking my hand in there. Nope. Nope, it's either him or me, and I ain't going out like that. That's pretty much what he was saying. We got a lot of, it just.
This place ain't big enough for the both of us. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Joe.
Ooh, baby hammerheads, huh, Nathan?
Yeah.
Are you a horror movie fan?
What?
Are you a horror movie fan?
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you?
Yeah, I made a horror movie YouTube channel. That's why I'm asking.
With CarCast?
Mm-hmm. You saw it?
No, I've just heard of it.
Okay.
I got scared.
Hammerhead Sharks.
Gotcha. We'd also like to have you as a guest on our Niner channel.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I'm like face deep in this Chinese food.
Okay, my bad.
I saw Jaws. I saw Jaws 2 once, and I was scared to take a shit for probably 2 weeks. And I didn't like going in my grandma's hot tub, which was my favorite thing, for probably about a year.
So,
well, I had something different. I had something crazier.
What's the
I kept on when I was a kid. I saw Jaws. I kept on thinking that he's gonna come in my room and get me if I stick my legs out on the side of my bed.
Oh, the side of the bed. Yep.
I'm like, woo, Jaws might be down there, even though I know Jaws is in the water.
Yeah.
Ain't no water in my house.
Well, like I'm sitting there, like wondering if I should put my feet in the deep end of my grandma's hot tub, right? Thinking that he might be able to come up through the bottom of it, right? When the water flows out the side of it, the tube doesn't come. There's no stinking way. Same thing with the toilet. Same thing. There's no way a Jaws could get through the pipes. It makes no sense. I was even figuring that out, especially with the toilet. I was like, there's no way he could get up through the toilet, right? He would just blow me off through the toilet, but I still couldn't get over the fact that I was scared the Jaws was going to come up and eat me from my ass.
So, Corona and Corey, have you guys ever been fishing in your lives?
Yeah, I've been fishing.
I've been fishing at Catalina Island.
Cool.
I don't necessarily consider Jaws a horror movie, though. Oh, shout out. Corey. We got the other half to Jeff's channel. Can you introduce him, please?
Okay, coming in. My brother, all the way from New Jersey. Carcass 49er Talk.
What up, Carcass?
Carcass.
What's up, Carcass?
I like
What's
that
cracking?
logo, man. Carcass. Did you make that?
No, I didn't. I actually wonder who made it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Mickey Mouse.
It's real good.
Nathan, you need to be sending me pictures of that catfish after you cooked it up. Okay?
Did you noodle it, Nathan?
Well, I don't know if he noodled it because he's from Florida, so I'm not thinking he's noodling.
I think Florida's our noodlers.
I thought that was more. Well, I might be wrong. I'm not going to get into it. I just need to know if you got how you cooking it right. Like, I need a picture to see if you're cooking it right after you cooked it, after you caught it, because it doesn't matter if you caught it if you ain't cooking it right. Because catfish, when done right, is the second best fish in the world, next to salmon. I'm just saying.
Does scamp count as a fish?
Oh, you're gonna have to define that because I have no idea what that is.
A shellfish, shrimp.
Oh, that's a shellfish.
So does that count as a fish?
No.
No, it counts as a crustacean.
Okay, so shrimp versus salmon. Which one are you taking?
Shrimp.
Well, hold on. I'm taking salmon.
Okay, clams versus salmon.
Salmon.
razor clams, like
salmon.
Razor. You're such a pussy.
No, hold on. Like oysters, I don't like oysters.
Me neither.
I like clam dip, but I don't like clams. Okay. Mussels doesn't blow my skirt up. I'm pretty much crab, shrimp, or lobster when it comes to crustaceans, shellfish. And that's just how it goes. And when it comes to fish, it's like salmon, catfish,
cod.
Probably cod. But like,
what's the one that starts with an H?
Halibut?
Yeah.
I have them all. I just don't give a shit because they don't stand out to me enough. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter after salmon and catfish, it doesn't matter.
What about in sushi, Ryan?
Huh?
Sushi.
Well, that's all types of different fish.
That's all. Yeah, exactly.
I'm saying, like, do you like octopus, eel? What's your?
Well, I will go salmon, catfish, tuna steak. Because a barbecue tuna steak is amazing.
It is.
It's amazing.
It is.
Tuna in a can, not very good. Okay. Tuna steak.
Take Nathan D's comment off. I can't see it, Jeff.
Oh.
Thanks, Joe.
We'll bring him up. See?
I can't see John Jay.
What'd I tell you? John Jay ain't even there. He said he caught it off his rod using chicken livers as bait. See that?
That's such a treat.
What do you use to bread the catfish with? Are you frying the catfish?
Oh man, I want some catfish now.
You know what I'm saying? Because first thing, if you're not frying it, I don't even want to hear about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not frying it in something, which I'm gonna wait to see if you say it, then I don't even want to hear about it or see pictures. I'm just saying. Look, I know I don't live in the area to be as snobby as I am about catfish, but damn it, I know what I like.
Yo, I gotta be real with you guys. So, I like sushi. I only like deep fried sushi, which isn't real sushi. I'm fine with that.
Tempura.
Right.
Yeah, sure. Tell me I don't like real sushi. I like deep fried sushi. I tried calamari for the first time.
Octopus?
Yeah, have you guys had it?
Well, I'm part Italian, so
I believe
I grew up eating that.
Is it octopus? I thought it was squid. I thought calamari.
Oh yeah,
was
it's
squid.
my bad.
Squid, yeah.
No, I never had it.
Calamari.
Okay. Hopefully nobody's eating, but I didn't poop solid for a week up until yesterday after I ate calamari for the first time.
He's great. Joe, yeah. let me let you know that's not the normal things, because I have calamari every time I get a chance, and I love it. Oh, I love calamari. And
I'm gonna blame it on that.
I
like a bad batch.
Would you say
I shouldn't like it. I shouldn't like it because of texture things, this and that. Doesn't matter. We're good. Love it. Bomb. You got bad batch, homie.
Was it food poisoning, Ryan, do you think?
Yes.
Probably, yes.
I know, because like fish has a very
either that or there's something with squid that your body doesn't like. So I would give yourself a couple months and then I would go try it again.
Or it was like a stomach bug. Who knows? I was freaking out. I thought I had cancer.
So first, so you should, if you got food sickness, you should only be sick for like, depends on how ill you are.
Okay, I know I said a week. It was like 3 days.
Okay, that's plausible.
Yeah.
If it was like 2.5, yeah, that's food poisoning. If you got sick within 24 hours of eating at the restaurant and then you had 2.5 days worth of diarrhea, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, if you had a week worth of it, I would say it was something different because Either that, or you just got a strong case. In that case, you wouldn't have been to work or doing anything. You would have been holding on to life.
It was 3 days.
And you would have been in a hospital.
It was 3 days.
Yeah.
Ryan, it would have been reminiscent of a kidney stone.
What?
But not actually be one, you know?
No.
Kidney stones, you piss out.
No, but the pain of it, I'm saying that you can't move. You can't anything. Same kind of pain.
Diarrhea and being sick and all that, it's different than I would say a kidney stone.
No, but I mean the pain that you're receiving is the same kind of pain.
I'd rather be sick with food poisoning than go through a kidney stone from what I know and what I've heard about kidney stones.
So I'm just putting it out here. My mom has 2 kids, me and my sister. My mom had kidney stones. She said I would go through childbirth again rather than have a kidney stone.
Facts.
Yeah, I've had kidney stones, and they say that if you've had kidney stones, it is worse than giving birth. Agreed.
Also, kidney stones can be different than other people's kidney stones, and certain people's pain tolerances can be different than other people's pain tolerances.
That's true.
But that being said, I've heard kidney stones and traction and spinal taps. I've heard those are like some of the worst pains ever.
Spinal tap, forget about it. I've had spinal tap.
Oh yeah.
And
oh yeah. 3 days to recover. 3.
Did you turn it up to 11?
Oh, you didn't see that show, did you? I didn't either, but I'm guessing that's where it's from.
It's a movie, yeah.
It's a movie by Spinal Tap. Named Spinal Tap.
Carcast, what are you playing? Xbox?
No, I don't. I don't have an Xbox. I got a PS5.
Is that what you're playing?
Bro, I just bought an emulator system for like I think it was the PS4 3, 2, 1.
Blast off.
The fucking Nintendo 64. Guess who's gonna be playing 007?
Can I take a guess?
No.
Jeff.
Jeff is definitely playing 007.
I am 007.
Oh shit.
Yo, Jeff,
you got proximity mines?
Bro. I fucking doubt it.
I'll be playing some GoldenEye.
I'll be playing.
You stay with a meat cleaver, then get back to me.
Also, let me ask everybody in the chat. Anybody played the or the regular Nintendo Zelda? I thought about.
Oh yeah, I played that game before.
I have that here.
I thought about playing that live while we talk about 49ers.
Did you stream Tecmo Bowl last night or 2 nights ago?
No, I did not.
You motherfucker.
Hold on.
Hey, Ryan, how much longer are you gonna be on?
I can't get the music to play through. So I want to find some music that's for it to set the thing. And then what I also want to do is I want to make the Tecmo Bowl interactive.
Sweet.
Where people in the chat are telling me which play to take. And we do it that way. And we talk about football. And we have fun and we play a game at the same time.
Sweet.
David Corona has to take a shower.
David Corona has to take a shower?
Yeah. How much longer are you gonna be on?
Huh?
How much longer are you gonna be on?
Do you know you don't know that you don't know the answer? Get it. Go. Get done.
I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
Oh, Zelda's weak. Mario.
I'm gonna go charge my phone too. I'll be back.
I also got I suck at it though, is the Ninja Turtles game. I had that once. I need to beat that one.
I've beaten that.
Well, there's a couple different ones.
I've beaten them all.
So does anybody play Final Fantasy? Because I'm also been trying to get into the Final Fantasy game on there too. So I don't know if anybody's interested in that.
No, not yet. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy when I get back to New York, though.
It's the first one on NES.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of got some bugs. I'm hoping the next one will get like Final Fantasy 2, which I think is probably the better one out of the first 3. So I'm hoping I can get one of them. But the other one's got PSP, so I wonder if they got Final Fantasy 7. If they do, oh damn, we going through on Final Fantasy 7, baby.
Wait a minute, Ryan, you have the gun for 007?
There was no gun for GoldenEye. You used the Nintendo.
Oh, you're not talking about GoldenEye. I mean, you're talking about GoldenEye, not the one for N64.
Oh, you're talking about the SNES?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
No, I don't have the gun for that one. I'm talking about when I get the new thing that's got the the Nintendo 64 emulator that should have a GoldenEye on it.
Okay.
I should be able to play it. It says it's got something like 40,000 games. So
the best one was the SNES one, I think, though.
Not me. GoldenEye is the epitome.
You like it better? Okay.
Nightfire was pretty good too. I spent a lot of time cranking bots up, and me and my homeboy playing a certain map and just covering each other's backs and playing with rockets and just nuking bots essentially.
Ryan, you have Castlevania on Nintendo?
Yes.
And what about Bad Dudes? Remember Bad Dudes?
No, but I do have Darkwing Duck, and I do have DuckTales.
Nice.
And I tried Tailspin, but that one sucks.
Yeah, it wasn't that good.
No. So Oh, Nathan, you want to get a PS2? Well, tell you what, Nathan, if you won't need to get a PS2, if you wait and you like the little emulator thing that I got, I'll just send you the information. You can just grab that. It'll be cheaper all around, and you'll get all the other systems too. Because I also want to play some GameCube, like 2K football.
Oh man,
if they got it.
Oh, that's a great game.
That was great. I remember me and my friends would go to his house, my buddy's house, and we would play that all day. We would just waste.
Same here. We played it all day.
His parents hated it.
I feel 2K was the best franchise when it came to actual play. I think 2K was the best one. Madden had bells, whistles, and the name. They didn't have the best gameplay.
Man.
Bro, I got to take a break.
Can you send me the emulator also?
Yeah, I'll send you a link. Well, let me get my hands on it first before I
no, of course. Take your time, but
well, I just don't want to send you something and then I get a piece of shit in the mail. And
right.
I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to spend money on something before that I'm telling you about before I got my hands on it.
Yeah,
Joe,
respect, Ryan. Thank you.
I need to take a leak. You want to take over and ask some questions? You want to probe people's minds for me?
Yeah, a little bit. Can you share my screen?
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
You're right there, Carcast?
Yeah.
I was working on some weird stat stuff, but
I'm okay, yeah.
I should have before the game. Or before the stream.
What are you thinking? Talk it out.
I was thinking about doing like player A or player B, but I should have done it before I got on here.
Yeah. Well, why don't you just vocalize it? Vocalize it, put it up to a poll, and then you can just get people's ideas and the chat's ideas, and then we can just reveal who they are.
Yeah. Yeah. Like when I was a kid, there was this area nearby where I grew up. Nice, decent working class neighborhood, and one of our friends, lived there, and we would go to his house because his parents were able to buy him video games, and he had cable, all that stuff. So we would go to his house, and he got the 2K ESPN game, the ESPN football. oh man, we would go there every morning, and then like at 6 o'clock, and his parents hated it. He's like, don't you kids want to go outside and play? He says, and because I was always a troublemaker, I would always say, oh, we want to play video games. And my buddy was like, dude, don't talk to my parents that way. So they hated us. It was like a group of like 16 kids. So as you grow up, you realize that's just too many children in your home. Oh man. Now today you can go online and play random people.
One sec, guys. I'm working on something here.
Mm-hmm. So Corey, I got a question for you.
What?
So you ready for Sunday?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right. Are we gonna intercept Jimmy Garoppolo?
No, because he's not playing.
Yeah, that sucks.
I wish he'd play.
Yeah.
But he's not.
Well, he killed us in the 2 days. The guy who we made fun of outplayed all our quarterbacks. No.
So did we make a mistake letting Jimmy go?
Oh, don't say that. Then you start off the quarterback questions again. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Like I said, I don't care who the quarterback is. I just want a quarterback to stay healthy for a season. That's the thing. It's frustrating, no matter what. No matter what. Like I was like, come on, Trey. You know he's the guy in 2022, and then he gets hurt. And I'm like, ah.
Okay, you guys ready? Okay, these are both quarterbacks. You ready? You have to choose between player A or player B. Do you guys understand what's going on?
Yes.
Has something to do about quarterback.
I'll say the stat line for player A, and you'll choose. Okay. This is a quarterback. 18 for 25 passing, 72% completion percentage, 236 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and a rating of 128.1. He took one sack with a loss of 13 yards. Did you guys get that?
Wait, what was that? Sorry, go again.
You're good. He went 18 for 25, 236 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, pass rating of 128.1.
Okay.
You guys get that?
Yeah.
That's player A.
Read through the next guy twice also.
Okay. Player B went 14 for 29, 48.2% completion percentage, 164 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions.
Read it again.
14 for 29, 48.2% completion percentage, 164 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, and a passer rating of 48.6, 0 sacks.
Off stats, obviously, I'm taking guy A.
What do you guys think?
Is that a year or is that a game?
Just a game.
I'm taking A.
A.
John?
I'm going A, yeah.
I got a feeling. I got a feeling this is a trick question, so I'm going to take the quarterback with the worst stats.
So, which player are you taking? Player A or B?
B, my bad. Yeah, B.
Okay. So, player A was Jamarcus Russell on September 8th of 2008 in a loss against Denver. Player B is Peyton Manning on November 22nd, 1998 in a loss against Buffalo Bills.
I knew it. I knew there was a trick question. My gut was telling me, take the worst quarterback.
But that kind of puts some things in perspective, right?
Nobody's going to have a great game.
Thanks for bringing that up, Joe, because I think that was great, especially for like with Brock Purdy throwing 5 interceptions and people being just irate about it, and it just being the talk of the town. Like, hey, it's not that important. You know what I mean? Like, everybody has their good days and their bad days. It's who can stack good days on top of good days. You know what I mean? That's what's really important. That's awesome.
I know, because like one thing that a lot of people like I want to bring up the Derek Carr situation. Now he's with the New Orleans Saints. He was a good quarterback. He had great stats. He didn't win, but if Derek Carr was on the team that had a good defense with the way he played, he would be like successful. And like I know, like this is probably unpopular, but like if Jimmy never got hurt, like he never ever got hurt, and he still played the way Jimmy, I think Kyle would be like, I'm confident with an average quarterback and a good team around him, and you could still won a Super Bowl with a quarterback like that. But like you brought those stats. Jamarcus Russell was a bad quarterback. He came into the league overweight. He held out. He wanted a lot of money, and then he played with the Raiders, which is a dysfunctional organization to begin with.
Raiders suck.
So at the end of the day, like Peyton Manning, he's in the Hall of Fame. His rookie year, he had like over 20-something interceptions, and he made the Hall of Fame. So, if you have a good team around Peyton Manning, but Peyton Manning was also good. So sometimes, you need an entire team. And that's my argument. I'm saying that there are decent quarterbacks in the NFL, but they're never going to have good defense. One good example, and I hope this never happens. Kirk Cousins, he's a stat patter. He puts stats. But is he really good? No.
Right? He's like he's like better at padding stats than Jimmy G, but Jimmy G is more effective with shittier stats, I would say. Do you get that feeling? I'm not saying that I have anything to back that up. I'm just saying, like, I feel that because Kirk's always getting these huge contracts, you know what I mean? He's always getting paid. Never brought anybody to the promised land. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
And they lost to the Giants, which is all hilarious. I knew the Giants were going to win that game.
Dude.
Nobody believed me.
They shouldn't have.
And the Giants like basically screwed. Like they needed the first down. The receiver dropped the football, and then Kirk Cousins had I think like a minute and like 20 seconds.
Daniel Jones was killing them on the ground.
So
Daniel Jones had a good game that game. Yeah. They couldn't stop the run.
I think their whole team's offense is predicated off of their offensive line.
Mm-hmm. And also when you have a Justin Jefferson, any quarterback's gonna look really.
Oh, yeah.
They should look great. And Kurt, what like? You should be able to just every play just toss up a 50-50 ball to him, and you should be able to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
To me, he's like Randy Moss. You know what I mean? Like to me, he's like this era's Randy Moss. Not OBJ, but Randy Moss. Because OBJ isn't consistent.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was good in UCLA. I mean,
he got injured.
LSU.
Yeah, And he made great catches when needed to be at certain times, but he wasn't a consistent guy that you could just lean on. Go with it.
Yep.
Man, Randy Moss. Man, if Carter was killing you too much and you gave just a little bit off Randy just to focus more on Chris Carter at all, it was over. Because he was always there. He was always there. It didn't matter. He was always there, even in double coverage. Oh my God, even in double coverage.
I know.
Like, you know what I'm talking about, John? We watched this. Corey, tell the people. You had watched more football in your life by the time you were watching Randy Moss doing his thing than John and I combined at that point. And what was your thoughts about Randy Moss?
He was great. Plus, he had a great deep ball.
God.
I mean, he catch that ball deep. Let's go over the shoulder. Man, I hate it when I see the. I hate it when I see the. I hate to see when the quarterback gonna launch that ball deep because I know, he's going for Randy Moss.
Yeah, and you know Randy was going to be open. He was going to catch it.
The one-hand catches, all that. Jesus.
I know, like there was a term when I was a kid. I don't know if it was just me and my friends. You were mossed.
Oh yeah, it still goes.
And basically, you know, it was a term from Randy Moss. And so every time you got beaten, he said, "You just been mossed." So we hated that. You know. So when I was a kid, we were very competitive. But when a receiver still has that term, you know, even after he's retired, it really shows you how good he was. Now, I remember at the time, because I think I was like the only kid watching all the ESPN was the only sports network, and they're saying, dude, if he stays healthy and he consistently plays, he's going to break Jerry Rice's record.
Yeah. And it's you would have thought, but Jerry put in so much goddamn work.
Also, Randy Moss in his final years with Minnesota, he got in so much legal stuff. Then he went to the Raiders, which was a bad mistake.
Yes.
Then he goes. Then he goes to the Patriots. Helps Tom Brady, you know, get to the Super Bowl, and I think he had 23 touchdowns. And then after that, you know, he bounced around a bunch of horrible teams, and then I don't know if he ended with the Niners, but I remember he played his final years with the Niners.
Yeah. No, it was, and he was good with us. He wasn't the Randy that he was beforehand, but he was good. Like, he knew what was going on. He knew how to get open in certain situations, and that was him. And if you were going to get the ball to him, he was going to come down with it. It was Randy. He had to keep up with his clout.
He hated catching passes from Kaepernick, because one time he scored a touchdown against the Patriots. That was a shootout. That was a fun game, if anybody remembers. And Randy Moss caught a wide open touchdown, and the ball, because of the speed of how Kaepernick got that ball out, broke his index finger, and he played with a broken finger. But he's like, man, I hate catching Colin Kaepernick.
Oh my God. I wouldn't want to play against him. That guy takes 3 strides and it's like 10 yards. Joe.
Yo.
What did you think about the first? Imagine if the 49ers had like a Kaepernick at what he was doing those first 2 years. Imagine what he was, if he would have done that for 10 years. What would your thoughts have been being in the NFC West?
Fucking hate the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was unstoppable, dude.
It was like Michael Vick on crack. Not as far as the speed, but just as like he could get down the field so quick, and he had a cannon for an arm. You know what I mean? It was just bigger, stronger, could take a bigger hit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then they try to make him a pocket passer, which I was like, look, bro, it's not the smartest way to go about it. You probably just need to build on the instincts and the what he already has and trying to open up his game a little bit in certain areas, little by little, while trying to conform the offense around his style of play. That's what I think a smart coach would have done. Not what we did. Not what we did.
1 sec, I'm trying to make a graphic for you guys.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Look at Joe coming through.
A little late, but
what are you doing tomorrow, Joe?
I don't know.
If you got any free time, let's get together and let's make some stuff on Canva for next week's show.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. I'm about to hop on Canva right now, actually,
or anytime this weekend. I got Sunday, Sunday off. So you got free time to schedule it.
I might be going to a car show tomorrow, but I don't know. We'll see.
No, keep going to the car show. Just hit me up in the crack. You know,
in the crack. Yeah.
Yeah. Just try and figure out how to get an hour to squeeze in. You know what I mean? Then go back to your wife. You know what I mean? Just give me that sugar.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to the chat.
I'm trying.
I just want to shout out the chat. We've been going 6 strong all night. Appreciate you all every night.
Sorry, guys. I'll be done really soon, I promise.
You're good. And Corey should be and Corey said he'll be out for like 15 minutes, and that was about 7 minutes ago. So if you wait another 8 or so minutes, Corey will be back too.
I'm so bad with Canva, I will probably be about the same time.
All good. That's one thing we could work on when we link up.
Yeah.
Show you some shortcuts if you.
Yeah, this is a new logo I made today. Daly City, a little small outside of SF.
Hold on, let me put you. Oh, whoops. No, let's go back to this. Move you to here. Get rid of that. Let me see your logo.
It's very simple. Golden Gate Bridge was technically not, but there's not a lot of landmarks in Daly City.
Hey, cut one of the Daly cities out. I probably, I cut the bottom Daly City out and I put something else underneath there.
Yeah. I'm still working on it, but just a little. Yeah, I might incorporate the Cow Palace and the Barge Station. I'll figure something out.
Also, the reds are off.
Yeah. Yep.
Where were you making that graphic on? What?
My buddy, he's a web designer, and I'm not supposed to be, saying this, but he has a free prototype software where he lets me use it, to make stuff because I can't afford anything right now because all my money goes to my bills and my rent.
Canva has a free version, right?
Oh yeah, I played around with it, but for whatever the reason, like that what's that thing? Their watermark. I don't like it, and I don't know how to remove it.
Well, the free if you don't use the pro options, you shouldn't have a watermark.
Yeah. Yo.
I know that sometimes it'll put I don't know if you noticed in one of the shows, it was putting a weird bar around certain objects and having my name on it. And I don't know what that is, but when I go to print, make a copy of it, it doesn't show up. So it's, I haven't seen any watermarks on stuff. It usually won't let me copy anything that is pro. So I can put it on there and I can play with it, but I can't copy it at all. It'll just tell me to. And also, if you want, John Jay, You can get 45 days free Canva if you go to Team Rondi on YouTube and go in their links. And if you use your card and the free sign up thing, you'll get 45 days free to make unlimited graphics with all the pro, use full extent of Canva, and then you can cancel it.
Okay. I'll do that.
Team Rondi, NRONDI, I think it is.
Okay.
I'm telling you. They'll give you, because they got a special, like they're actually, and also their channel will also teach you how to utilize Canva more. I've learned a lot of things from them. Not everything, but I don't necessarily like, I wish they would do things better on their channel in certain ways for me to learn, but they've got great content and they put it out constantly. So make sure to check that out. Anybody in listening and hearing also, like, that's a easy way to get 45 free days of Canva Pro if you're starting a channel. Just kind of test it out. Like if you want overlays and stuff like that. So if you want to make something with a transparent background, you're going to need the Pro option. So you can my advice would be to figure out what exactly you wanted, make a nice big list, and then sign up for the thing. Do your 45 days, start knocking everything out. And as you're going through, I'd start adding more things to the list. And just, get it going. Joe, what are you trying to bring up here?
Sorry, the completions got messed up a little bit, so I'm assuming that'd be 241 down at the bottom. You guys have to choose between player A and player B. Which one would you rather have? That's a whole season. This one's kind of trickier because they're pretty close. They're pretty similar, right? What's that, Ryan?
Obviously, one has better stats than the other.
But not really. They're both pretty similar. Because, I mean, player B had 19 touchdowns, but he only had 6 interceptions.
You're talking about 1,000 more yards, and you're talking about 8 more touchdowns. I don't care about interceptions
but also
at that point.
double the interception.
No, not double.
Yes.
Well,
a little over double.
You're talking about double, but you're talking about 1,000 more yards of production. Like at that point, I don't care. Look at the completion percentage better. You're talking about, look at the 27 touchdowns. That's not something you just, scoff at in the league, especially comparing it to 19 touchdowns. That's a whole lot of offense. And I'm not saying that player A is a good quarterback. What I'm saying is you can't just look over player A, knowing who he is and seeing these numbers without figuring out, okay, how was he able to have this season? What were the key factors to it? Because if the 49ers could get this out of a quarterback, we'd be in the Super Bowl every year. You don't have to break 4,000 yards. You know what I mean? We don't need that.
John Jay?
I think am I muted? Oh, I'm not muted.
No, we hear you, John.
I think I know who player A is. Player B, that is a really good question.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking you which would you rather have, if that makes sense. I'm not really asking you.
Yeah.
Like,
just on. Well.
No. Like, I know who player A is. I'm trying to see who I would pick, and I'm looking at both numbers for both guys.
Because even if you know who player A is and he's really good, player B could still be a fucking shit like fucking Ryan Leaf or some shit.
Well, you also have to look at the QBR too. And that's one thing that, you know, the QBR is like 2 points higher, which I know doesn't seem a lot, but when you get into those higher numbers of the QBR, it does actually mean more. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To me.
I'm gonna go with player A. I'm probably wrong, but I'm gonna go with player A.
There's no right or wrong answer, John.
No. I know there's no right or wrong answer, but
this isn't to get right. I've asked Joe to do these to kind of get people to think about things. You know what I mean? This is to.
Well, I'm still taking player A, so that's my answer.
Steve-O, who you picking, player A or player B? Also, is Corey back or no? Sorry.
He's still muted.
He's still muted.
Oh, that's my bad. Oh, now he's back.
There he is. Corey.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? No.
Okay.
Oh. 49ers sign cornerback Nate Brooks per Aaron Wilson. David Corona just texted me. Shout out to David Corona.
Yeah, big shout out.
Yep.
Player A, player B. Ooh.
Excuse me. I gotta be like, where are you at? He probably already said he had to go, but I was like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I think I got to go to the store.
Hey Corey,
Again.
do you see what we're doing here?
I see player A and player B, but I can't see the stats and stuff. I can't
Do you
tell.
want me to read them to you?
Oh, I know what I could do. Oh.
Joe, you got this. I'm gonna run to the store.
No biggie.
Okay, let me see. Did that help? Okay, completed 18. 27. No, I can't see it.
The best. Okay, so the bottom line is their season total, right? So player A completed 329 out of 476 passes for 69.12 completion percentage, 3,978 yards, 12 touchdowns, 13 interceptions, 100.2 passer rating. Player B completed 241 out of 356 passes, 67% completion percentage, 3,029 yards, 19 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions with a 104.7 passer rating. So you got to choose between player A and player B.
I'm taking. Last time I took the best player. I mean, I took the best, and it wasn't the best player.
There's no right or wrong answer. I'm just going to reveal which one is which. So you got to choose which stat line you'd rather have, basically.
Can you read the stat line for player A again?
Yeah, he had a 69% completion percentage, 3,978 yards, 27 touchdowns, 13 interceptions, and 102 passer rating. You want player B again?
Yeah.
Okay. 67% completion percentage, 3,029 yards, 19 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, and 104.7 passer rating.
I'm taking player A.
Player A. Carcass, you got anything, or did he probably fell asleep?
I'll take A. Here.
A.
Yup.
Are you guys ready to know who these are?
Jimmy G and
Yeah, you got the first one right. So you guys
Yep.
all chose. You guys all chose Jimmy G.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
knew it. See?
I knew it. Yeah, I knew it, but I didn't want to say nothing. I'm just very curious whose player B is.
1997, Steve Young.
Ah.
Yeah.
See? I knew it.
Steve Young.
As
Yeah,
a watch
not-
be a player that we got rid of, quarterback Jimmy G that we got rid of.
Mhm.
Yeah. I thought that one was pretty fun because it was pretty close. Like, it wasn't like there was a huge difference between the two as far as stats wise, you know. It wasn't like one sucked and the other one was really good. Like, they both were pretty decent.
Oh,
Yeah,
chose player B.
So Steve Young was a game manager for that season because those are game managing numbers.
I guess.
Because like Steve Young, you know, threw a lot of passes, you know. So,
But here's the thing is, like, I think that, let's look up 98 Steve Young. Because that's the year they won the Super Bowl, right? 98?
no, 98. I think we lost I think divisional
Yeah,
or
to Atlanta.
conference. Yeah,
It says to Atlanta. So what year did they win the Super Bowl?
94. So the 1994 season was the last time we won a
Super Bowl. Yep.
Yeah. We've been there twice.
Yeah, he had
but in-
35. He had 35 touchdowns and 10 interceptions.
Mhm. So,
Okay, I got a question.
Mhm.
This is for my 49er fans.
Not for me.
Well, no. I don't know.
Yeah, Corey-
Could be
right,
for you.
Yeah, Corey has a question for everybody. There you go. Let's go with that.
Who would you take as your quarterback? Jimmy G or Colin Kaepernick?
You're talking about in their prime, right? Like the
Yeah.
prime Colin Kaepernick versus the prime Jimmy G.
Yeah.
I'd take Colin Kaepernick.
So basically, you're basically going from the 2012, 2013 because those were Kaepernick's, you know, time in 2014 he was 8-8, but like I know a lot of people are going to hate me for this. I'll go with Jimmy Garoppolo. You know, I'll take the 2019 Jimmy Garoppolo over the half season in 2012 and the full season of 2013 because that was prime Kaepernick, that was prime Jimmy Garoppolo. Because Jimmy Garoppolo had like not every game, but he had some moments. That game against the Cardinals where he threw 4 touchdowns, and especially against the Saints.
The Saints, yeah, it was. Yeah.
So like, and then of course that Rams game where he had back-to-back 3rd and long conversions, for the game-winning drive.
That Saints game, he was zipping it all over the field. That was a good game for him.
You know,
I'll probably go Jimmy.
Nothing against Kaepernick. It's just that, you know, Kaepernick had a style that really fit him. And when Harbaugh and Greg Roman left, the league found out that, you know, you could have a good defense, good run game, you know, and again, nothing towards Kaepernick, but, you know, Frank Gore was good. You know, he had Vernon Davis as the red zone dude. We had Patrick Willis, Navarro Bowman, Amon Brooks as our linebacking core, and of course, Justin Smith as one of our edge rushers. And I tell YTC's friends, like, that's why we were so good, because defense wins championships. Defense wins championships.
Kaepernick's release was really weird.
Yeah. I will take I take Colin Kaepernick.
Tyson Williams, 10 carries.
So Joe, who would you take?
Kaepernick. Yeah. I just go off who I was most afraid of back then. I was really afraid of Kaepernick.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know, like after Steve Young, had to retire because he had so many concussions. Jeff Garcia was good until an extent. He was, pretty good. Unfortunately, he didn't. Like either he or the league or the organization, he didn't come back. Alex Smith, in his first 6 seasons, was a dumpster fire. Then Harbaugh was there, and he resurrected his career. Then Alex Smith went to the Chiefs, and he was a good game manager. That's all he was ever going to be. We had Colin Kaepernick, who, before all the, like outside the football stuff, if they were able to keep Harbaugh and fire Balky, we would have been still successful. But the Niners made their decisions, and Kaepernick did what he did. Whatever, however people feel about it is what it is. But at the end of the day, like after Harbaugh and a lot of players left, and some players had to retire, like he needed a good support cast. And Jimmy Garoppolo, you can say whatever you want about him. In 2019, he came off an ACL, and of course, the numbers weren't Patrick Mahomes, but we made it to the Super Bowl, and we can complain, Niner fans, always we lost the Super Bowl, but an NFC Championship game, and that's the formula. Like if you want to win a Super Bowl, have a quarterback that you're able to pay, then build a team around them, and then you win. Or if you just want to pay the quarterback like Kyler Murray, Lamar Jackson, those guys, they're fun to watch, but are they going to be in the Super Bowl? Probably not.
So I just got back. What did I miss?
I asked a question.
Okay.
Who would you take as your quarterback in their prime? Like Colin Kaepernick at his prime and Jimmy G at his prime.
Oh, Colin. Way more upside. I would have built a team around Colin. I would have used Jimmy to get me along until I found somebody else. Which the 49ers fucked up. Because we're sitting here with this situation we have now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What was I was asking what's going on with this over here? Who was A? Who was B? I missed that.
Yep.
I want to know.
Well, I knew who player A was, so I knew that. And then player B really shocked me.
Joe?
Player A was 2019 Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah.
Player B was 1997 Steve Young.
Oh, 2019 Jimmy Garoppolo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense. I should know that. I should know that because of 27 and 13.
Ooh, what a lucky pass.
On stats. And what year, Steve Young?
97.
Oh, and he got injured. He got injured.
No,
in the first. He got injured in the first quarter of the game, or the first game. and then he was out the second game.
Oh, yeah. I looked up 98, but that was the one that he was like hurt all year.
Yeah. But this is like Jimmy in his heyday. We should have known by what game is it? Where is it? 2019, the one with the Saints. Yards. There it is. 424 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. See his 2-to-1 ratio on touchdowns to interceptions there? Yeah.
What about that one? I don't know who they played because I have the screen off, or I have the
Which
deal
one?
off, but 349, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Was that the Rams?
I don't know. I'll look it up again.
No.
And guess who I chose? I chose player A.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew, I said, watch this, it's going to be Jimmy G.
Yeah.
And I wish I chose player B now.
Why? Everything on
doesn't matter.
paper, everything on paper is telling you to choose player A.
Yep.
No, so that game where he threw for 349, 4 touchdowns and 1 interception, that was against the Saints.
This is
the one for 420.
Go ahead, Joe.
The one for 424, 4 touchdowns and 2 interceptions, that was against the Cardinals.
Yeah, there we go. He had 2 interceptions that game, and then that crazy pass to Jeff Wilson Jr., 29-yard. He basically got that ball out, almost got hit, and got the ball ripped quickly, and nobody was down there because they all blitzed because it was a 4th down play. And if you saw after Jeff Wilson when he caught that, he did like a crazy, goofy dance that I will never forget.
Yeah, this segment isn't for you to be right or wrong.
Yeah, there's no right or wrong answers.
This is supposed to make you make a choice, and then you figure out who the people are, and it's supposed to add context to things. You know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to make you think that stats aren't necessarily the only thing on the paper. You know what I mean? Only thing out there. This is just supposed to check your pride about your, stats being the overall. That's what I asked Joe to kind of do with this segment here. It's kind of make people think.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, you got me on both of them, Joe.
I don't even remember the first one, so fuck. Oh, the first one was like an obvious, like, I was just trying to mind fuck everybody.
Yeah. But still,
but this
still
one
you
I
have
thought
to.
This one I thought was pretty close. I tried to pick up Jimmy G's best year and then Steve Young's year that I thought was closest, but not quite as good as that year by Jimmy G.
I think we should go with year instead of games. I think that's probably the better thing, because I think it allows people like more confidence on making a choice, but that doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean?
Wait a second. I just remembered why the numbers for player B. Aaron Brooks, who was a quarterback in the early 2000s
for the Saints.
He had numbers like that, and I was like, I think this is also a trick one. It wants you to pick that one because Aaron Brooks, at the time before Drew Brees got there, he was their best quarterback in their history. So I was like, Aaron Brooks, didn't have the flashy numbers, but he had the flashy highlights. If you've ever seen the way he played, then he went to the Raiders, and people were like, "Oh, the Raiders finally got a quarterback," because he was in a dumpster fire with the Saints, and he was just a okay NFL quarterback.
Let's be honest, the Saints were a fucking dumpster fire.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm really sorry, but I think I'm gonna have to go to bed.
What?
Yeah.
It's okay, Joe. It's okay.
No, you gotta stay up, Joe. Gotta stay up and party.
Oh.
Party. Party.
Hey, you got to fill that cup.
Yeah. But no,
Shout out to Bryant Culp, who couldn't be
Yeah.
here tonight for some horrible thing. I hope everything's okay.
Yeah,
You know, I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna text him.
I think he's fine. He said he had to get something to eat and stuff.
Hey, sometimes life gets in the way. You know, it happens.
David Corona texted me. I asked him where he's at, and he says, "Go to sleep."
Yep, he's going to sleep. That's what he told me.
Well, hey, thank you guys for having me on tonight. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you for coming on, Joe.
I will link up with you tomorrow, Ryan. John J. Carcass, Corey.
I was going to ask you to put up the link for Geno Smith and your old quarterback, Wilson, and see if we know which one to switch.
If I did last year, yeah, it would be pretty obvious because Russell sucked. But anyways, you guys, I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good night, okay?
Have a good night.
Peace out, Joe.
All right, talk to you tomorrow, Ryan. If you guys need anything, just give me a holler. Bye.
Joe, peace. Peace. I bet.
And then there was 4.
What happened to Jeff went off.
What's going on in the private chat? God damn.
There's stuff getting down. People getting down in the private chat.
I think Joe's waiting, or maybe not. I don't know. It's been in the private chat.
Joe's waiting. Waiting on what?
I mean, not Joe. Sorry, Jeff.
No. You just haven't been present there for a while. You might be able to get Joe to come on your show. I just don't know if you're going to be able to get Joe to come on your show at 3:00 on Fridays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Joe's busy, so I don't know.
Just so you know, I just know that he's usually driving home from work at that time.
Yeah, I get it.
The Broncos took the lead.
I forgot again until probably about 4 something. Well, you saw what time I forgot until. Well, no, I actually I DM'd Jeff earlier, and then I DM'd you. It was like 4:11. I was like, oh shit. I'm supposed to be on a show.
I was at a friend's house. I was hanging out and then came back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Man.
Well, the Broncos scored a touchdown. There's still 90 seconds left.
What's the score?
17-10.
Yeah, 70-10. I didn't know the Broncos had a Jarrett Stidham.
Damn, Kenny Pickett looked good today. Week 1. See how he does.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I know Kenny Pickett needed a year to develop. Like last year's draft class was horrible. And see, this draft class, there are a lot of great skilled prospects. Like Anthony Richard, he does need a year because he only had 1 full year of college.
TJ Stroud, Bryce Young.
Yeah, Stroud had 2 years, but he played in Ohio State, and they do the air raid offense over there. Basically, it's shotgun, and then you just air it out to your receivers. I think that really does hurt the quarterbacks in that school because when you're asked to be shotgun all the time and you throw it deep down, that's why their numbers are so inflated.
Ohio State, yep.
Yeah, because Haskins, rest in peace, had 50 touchdowns.
I wonder how much it costs now to go to Arizona game.
It's cheap. It's cheap.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the stands. It's half empty.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like
Yeah. Yeah.
the well, we just got finished watching football of the XFL.
Yeah.
Holy
Well,
moly!
if you think about it, if you think about it, if the NFL wanted to steal the concept of the XFL and USFL, these would be the players that would be playing. You know. Now TRL, who lives in the Phoenix area, says before 2020 it was a cheap state to move to, but he says because of a lot of Californians and other people from other states moving over there, the prices is starting to go up.
It is, because I've watched it. I've been waiting to try and move down there, and the longer I wait, the more expensive it becomes.
Well, yeah, the
It's
reason
bullshit.
I know, like,
even though you can buy some cheap property, like you can buy an acre of property for like $6,000.
Mhm.
Or sorry, yeah, no, not an acre of property, but like a third of an acre of property, so you
I
can
know.
build a house on it.
I
But
try my best. Yeah,
it's just
I try my best not to talk, non-sports stuff. California, has a lot of problems, to say the least. I'm not gonna touch on that, but when when you're a leader of a state and you're making it hard for your people, they're gonna go somewhere else where they feel safe and cheap, and that's why, if I had the money and I had the resources, I would move with my extended family. Like, I don't really know them too well, to Lake Tahoe, because they got a home out there, and they tell me it's cheap out there. So, but just like everything, many people are going to those places, and everything started to go up. So the later you wait, so
John Jay, I'll tell you what, like your attitude about life, you'd make a great Washingtonian. I'm just saying, work hard.
Mhm.
You don't give a shit about other people and what they say and this and that. You're gonna do your thing. You do great up here. And
yeah.
there's still rural property you can get out here, and
Mhm.
you could be the king of your own mansion for cheap.
Oh, I don't really speak, and I talk about my grandfather a lot because he raised me. But my family, we've always been blue collared, and of course
yeah.
the area that I live, a lot of black, people, and my foster father came by my house yesterday. Man, he is like, getting older, his age. He's been retired for almost 10 years now, but he took me in during a tough time, and we were reminiscing, and he taught me how to fish. He taught me about camping. He taught me about the outdoors. He taught me about the woods and all that stuff. So, and a lot of people tell me, hey, I know you're a mix of a lot of stuff, but you don't really act how most people, because you have that slang, that Southern slang. And I said, well, because a lot of my neighbors, their parents, grandparents came from Louisiana, so we have a high Louisiana concentration out here. So the way I speak is how they taught me to speak. So, and so I love the outdoors. I was always athletic.
That's interference.
Yeah.
So, on the offense.
Like, even my buddies, you know what I mean? Like, they grew up in California and whatnot, but they had grandparents that came over from the southern states and stuff. So every once in a while they say something with a southern drawl, and you'd be like, huh? You know what I mean? Like, they'd be using hella 1 second, and then bowda, huh? You know what I mean? Like, I was like, huh? And that was it never made sense to me until I got older. And it was just like, oh, people grow up in it. It's like families that come from Mexico, right? The kids get into the school system. They're bilingual really quick. The parents don't really speak much, this and that. And then you get somebody you're talking to who is speaking perfect English, no accent whatsoever. Mm-hmm. But then, they turn around and say something that's in their native tongue because at home, that's what they're speaking to their parents. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's that same type of thing. Mm-hmm. Where it's like, oh, that's what that was. It was just instinctful because look, I remember I walked around the corner at Fred Meyer's in what is it? What's that one called? Silver Firs. Fred Meyer's Silver Firs in this place we call Milf Creek. It's called Mill Creek, but we call it Milf Creek because you'll understand why if you ever go there. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so I walk around the corner on the beer aisle, and there's one of the girls that works at the store, and she's all dressed up. And I didn't even know it was her at that point, but all I said was "Adios mio," which is "Oh my God" in Spanish. Mm-hmm. And that was my first reaction, was to speak another fucking tongue. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's how hot she was. That the first words out of my mouth was ones that I never normally ever speak. You know what I mean? like I don't know any other time in my life where my reflex was to speak another language at any point in time. Mm-hmm.
Are they going for 2? Look like it.
Corey. Oh, you should have seen her, Corey. You would be speaking other languages too. God damn. Yeah. Just saying.
I know.
Oh, sorry. Not to be GDing everywhere. I'm just saying.
Let's see if it's ball catch.
Yeah. I know my cousins, so my aunt, rest in peace as well. She had cancer, so we were there to the final moment. She was a Nicaraguan woman. She was a Nicaraguan woman. Basically, her mother left before all the bullshit conflict that happened in that country, and she came here. She became a seamstress. So my aunt's mom. So she was Nicaraguan. She married this redneck dude who was from Arizona, but his parents were from Tennessee. And before my aunt met him, he was on drugs. He had a tough life, and that's why his family moved him out to Arizona, thinking, but it was not that far away from Las Vegas. So they got married, and my cousins are half Nicaraguans, half white. And so when they were in school, they were like, "You look a little bit different. You don't look white, but you don't look Spanish." So the Spanish kids were confused, and the white kids were also confused. So then they would say, "Oh, Nicaraguan." They say, "What's Nicaraguan?" And she said, "You guys know Mexico? Yeah, it's a country underneath." So, and then the white kids were also confused, like what they were. So, yeah, my family, we're all like bred, like we're all like mixed. So we've been fortunate because like most of our friends, like, "Oh man, John, you're mixed of a lot of things." I say, "Yes, we are." So
let's see. Oh, somebody popped back in, but they popped back out. I'm guessing that was a Jeff.
Oh. Arizona just won.
Arizona, they beat Denver?
Yeah, by 2 points.
Oh my God!
By 2 points. I mean, they scored, and it was only 2 seconds left on the clock. Yeah. And they had to get a touchdown. They ran for it, and running back ran over 3 guys to get in the end zone.
Can we say? Well, oh my gosh, I still know we are going to sweep the Cardinals this year.
Yeah, but the Cardinals got away with it to me because it should have been an offensive pass interference. Mm-hmm. The ball was thrown deep, and the receiver wrapped his arms around the defense neck like this while the ball was up in the air and pulled him down so he couldn't catch the ball. Because that ball was going to that defender.
Well, it's preseason,
Yeah. But I mean, still, that was been offensive pass interference.
Yeah. You see, Kyler Murray looks like he's walking around, but I don't know when he'll be able to play. Well, I don't know about that team.
And then the last touchdown didn't really look like a touchdown. It looked like the guy's foot went out of, he caught the ball and the other foot went out of bounds. They never tucked it in. But they gave it to the Cardinals. I guess there's no instant replay.
Well, it's preseason, so most of them are just lucky to not get hurt, and then they get another.
Well, they should still be doing instant replay.
Yep.
No matter
practice.
Yeah, exactly. It should just be getting ready for games. Everything should be game like.
Yep.
Other than the players being on the field. You know what I mean?
All right. Colt McCoy, 4 for 4, 17 yards. Russell Wilson, 7 for 13, 93 yards and a touchdown. All right. Let's see. Tomorrow they got the Bears versus Titans. So that's 10 o'clock, my time. Then you got the Jets, Panthers, and then the Eagles, Ravens, and then the Chargers and Rams. I'm doing the Chargers and Rams on my other channel. Got to start to put content out on that platform. And then on Monday, man, I just remember I got to talk to JT. He's a good dude. He's not a Niners content creator. He's a big content creator that does like everything from college sports, NFL, basketball, baseball. Yeah. Yeah. I may have to bounce myself. I feel tired. Gotta eat.
It sounds like it. It sounded like you were giving your shout outs before you were leaving.
I wasn't paying attention. I was just looking at and I was talking about my stuff.
All good. Did you want to just shout out the rest of your stuff and bounce at this point, or?
Nah, I'm good. Okay. I appreciate it. Like everyone knows, 49ers Ultimate Report. I'm gonna go back to my old schedule in the afternoon. I got my afternoons free, but yeah, and then so I'll be doing that again. But I'm doing private coaching, so I'm gonna miss a lot of any trivia or any late streams because I'm gonna be also coaching again, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah.
What are you gonna be coaching?
First, I'm gonna start off with basketball because basketball season's first. Football season, flag football, they already have the coaches assigned already. So, yeah. And then after flag football, they jump into basketball. And then after basketball, it's, Pee-wee or Little League baseball. Then in the summertime is the Giants Community Fund baseball known as Junior Giants. Yep. And then soccer's year round, but those are clubs. And so you need to work with those club teams, and it costs money to be an assistant. That's weird. So, they're showing the Lions and the Giants. I already know who won. Dan Campbell. I'm sorry to that goofball Bears fan, but the Lions are still better than your team. I just say that because he's been talking smack about Trey Lance, mostly about his hair, which I don't understand how that's an insult.
Bro, like, people go bald. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't have anything to do with the arm power, completion percentage, what you can do on the field with your feet when everything breaks down. Like, please. Like,
also, yeah.
Come at it with something like, if the shots you were taking are just going to look cheap and petty, you shouldn't say them because they're going to be dismissed the moment they hit the front door. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, his hot take of the week had the nerve to say Justin Fields is the number 2 quarterback in the NFL.
Huh.
That was dumb. Then he had to I meant to say potential when week 18 he'll be the number 2 quarterback in the NFL. I said, now you're high. Now you're high.
That is obscene. That is clinically obscene. To think that somebody could take that much of a trajectory, with all the talent in the league that there is. Like, you can't prove that to everybody in just a couple of weeks. You have to prove that to people throughout at least a whole season. At least a whole season.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen the Bears doing enough around there to equate anything to that. It seems like they're like, to me, like, if you're rebuilding, right, you take 1 year where you just like cut everybody, right, and you just try and stack chips, and you just try and get through that year, right, aka you tank to get a higher pick, right? Second year, you try and do as much as you can with all that money that you got carrying over for that year, and some of the money for the next year, for that year, and you try and leave yourself about half of that. You know what I'm saying? And then you get all those people on that team, and you get them going. So that's year 2 in the books, right? And year 3, then you try and top off the books, giving yourself a little bit of room to make moves, right? And that's where you make the play. That's not what the Bears are doing. The Bears are playing this like this is year 1 in the rebuild, like they're about to tank again next year, which they did last year.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It seems like they're just trying to stack years until, Justin Fields is retired, and then they're going to get another quarterback again, and they're going to be like, yep, we're ready to go now. You know what I mean? Like, we had a guy. It just didn't work out for some reason. Yeah, because you never invested. You never invested.
So, yeah, besides all of that. But anyway, you guys have a good night. Enjoy your stream.
Take it easy, John.
I'll be there at Brian's in the morning.
Good.
Shout out to Brian. Hopefully he's doing good. We'll see you tomorrow, Brian. All right, Corey, you have a good night. CarCast.
All right, good, John Jay.
You too, Jeff.
All right. So we're back. John Jay left. I don't know. 4 hours in. What? Jeff, do you have any raps? Okay, so Jeff is muted. CarCast is muted.
Yes, I do have raps.
Oh, you want to bust one?
Sure.
Who we showcasing?
David Corona.
He went to bed. Let's not do David Corona right now because he went to bed. I would appreciate it if I heard my rap and it could just be on the next week. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, okay. What about CarCast since he's here?
CarCast, you want your rap?
CarCast probably sleep. CarCast, are you awake?
No, I think his mom called him for something.
Does that do anything to my painting right there? It does do a little bit of something. Does it show it on there?
What kind of pain do you have?
Painting.
Oh, painting. My bad.
Just trying to see what this light does.
Well,
it's essentially acting like a black light kind of right now.
Yeah, it reminds me of those blacklit posters back in the day. Remember?
Yeah, no, that painting is It's not what it's supposed to be, but it turned out to kind of be like that.
Nice. All right, 1, I am here, and 2, I'm not asleep. All right, I'm back. All good.
So you're
All
back.
Good. I am back. I'm back like I never won.
All right, you ready for your rap?
What's up? My rap. What happened?
Yeah. What
All right.
happened? You
Yeah, I
had a
was
rap
out.
written for you. You were out. Oh, so you weren't asleep, but yeah, you said you're out.
Meaning I was trying to go for a snack. Yup. Yeah, I know.
Likely story.
Yeah, no, I think you were talking to Joe.
What
No.
what
But
rap
Joe
beat
wants
we
to
go with? Huh?
I didn't hear a rap beat.
I know. I'm asking Carcast. It's his rap.
Oh, my bad.
Anything's really fine. I mean, what do you got in stock? All right. Yeah, let's do that one. I'm good with that one. Or like more like an upbeat one.
You want an upbeat? Like how upbeat?
That should be fine. Let's just use that
I
one.
got this one. That's hella high tempo.
Oh yeah, this is OG. Let's roll with this one. If everyone's good.
Oh, you want the fast claps, huh?
Yep, the one you just had. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Ode to Kartak, originally from India, aka as Karthik, meaning in Hindi Kartikeya, the brother of Ganesha in the Hindu mythology. This guy is so smart he could be a surgeon in oncology. Madhu, meaning sweet or honey. So you could tell with this guy's sweetness and genuineness, respectfulness, he is a budding sports journalist. Entrepreneurial sports journalist. Always knows what he wants to do at the age of 15. Phenomenal. Tons of money, wealth, fan base, and people in his life will approve. He eats fenugreek seeds, an ancient... He eats fenugreek seeds, an ancient spice with a slightly bitter taste. Are small, hard, yellowish, brown, smooth, and oblong shaped. This guy could be a superhero, even though he has no cape. The fresh, tender green leaves of the fenugreek plant are the menthy, have a bittersweet flavor. This guy would love to go on a caper and use as a regular green vegetable. He is quite impressionable, impenetrable. In Indian cuisine, like stales and vegetables. He loves the Delisandros, where the Fresh Prince bought his Philly cheesesteak. Had his just like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Sometimes to pass a high school test, he relies on a wing and a prayer. He is a huge fan of the Golden State Warriors and Stephon Curry. For him, no matter what he is doing, he will get there in a hurry. He watches him come down the court, not like a flurry, but like a huge snow and rainstorm in perfect form. A huge Niners fan, man with a plan. He has been a 49ers fan. So to get where he got, he has been dreaming of this day since he was a tot. He loves his Philly cheesesteak. That will never leave him. No one can ever reprieve him. He loves his family and he loves his family, and they have always believed in him. For you or anyone he cares about, he will always go out on a limb or rip and tear the lands apart limb from bloody limb. He can outsmart you on anything. Niners on a whim. He may even in the future have a girlfriend or even marry a girl named Kim. He may even know how to swim. He might even be a fan of the Brothers Grimm or know how to turn everything around when life looks grim. Probably enjoys milk, that is skim, so he can be trimmed. When he is no longer hungry, he is brimmed. He is probably quite active with vim, as that means healthy capacity for vigorous activity. He keeps healthy, hopes to be wealthy, tries to act stealthily, cares for all. A smooth-talking ladies' man, he is, and I quote, a casual 17-year-old. Die-hard Niner faithful, future YouTube star, and Niner sensation. For our youth and our fan base nation, with strong innovation. For another team, strong annihilation. Amazing cut. Amazing cut, throws to liberation. A real sensation, with powerful oration, and I quote, young sports analyst and future sports journalist. He works hard. He plays harder. Maybe way back when on the playground, he had to barter. His symbol designed by John Jay makes him quite the searching for a gold Niner. As everyone in the world at this point should know, there is nothing finer. He reports as an on-timer with his goals and ambitions at such a young age of perfection. And let's face it, for who of our 9 base does not want to sit in our Niners front row section? Check out his show, 49ers Carcast, Talk Your Mind. He will blow. What are you waiting for? To his channel you should go. And while you're there, check out 49ers Ultimate Report with host John Jay for the ultimate knowledge on the 49ers retort and paving the way.
And we have
Bang, bang, boom, boom. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it.
Got it, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That was fire.
Like, what can you say to that?
All right.
It's what?
It was that good.
It's great.
Yup. Just that good.
I swear he put more time into yours than he did mine.
No, I didn't.
Well, let's hear
I'm not
Ryan's
saying
now.
he did. I was just saying that I thought. Oh, did you want to hear mine?
Yeah, let's hear Ryan since he's on here as well. So.
Carcat or Jeff?
Tomorrow, though. Say it again.
I can't hear you. Your mic.
My mic? What about the
Huh?
Now you can hear me?
Nope.
So I have to come back on again. I don't know what's going on.
I need to figure out how to send you shit.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
You know, we need to send you some shit.
By all means. I'll be right back.
You need to figure that out. Also, John Jay. Oh, where'd John Jay go? Hold on. Oh, that's right. John Jay left. Sorry, not like I didn't just say goodbye to him. I just forgot.
What are those? Oh, damn. I wish. Those are bomb. I eat them up, bro. That shit's fire. Ugh.
Those chips play such a role in my fandom of the NFL and 49ers football altogether.
Yeah.
The only thing that would make that better is French onion dip.
Lord, yeah.
What's up?
Oh, we got Laura Cat in the chat. Shout out. Thank you for stopping in, Laura Cat. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday evening. Hopefully that kitty's getting taken care of for you. Just saying, it's a Friday night. All the kitties should be purring, right? We know David McNiner's kitties are purring. I told him too. I sent him a text. I said, make sure. Hold on. Let me. Oh, we lost everybody. It's just me and you, Core. Hold on. Let me read the text message between McNiner and I. I'm a little bit of a fool. So when I heard he was at a date and couldn't make it, I said, don't forget the tip of the tongue goes cold when they pop. He says, laugh out loud, I won't. Yeah, I gave him a little tip. Ladies can't fake it. They think they can, but they can't. The man who knows what he's looking for, he can figure it out real quick. Just so you know, Laura, the tip of your tongue goes completely frozen right afterwards, and you can't fake that. Just letting everybody know. That's the truth. What was that show we used to listen to on the radio where there was that one guy from the Man Show and the Dr. Drew? Was that Loveline?
Probably so. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a great show. it was a way for people to understand sexuality. And it was a way for people to answer questions, have their questions answered without having to ask them. Because somebody else braver than you was calling in under anonymity to ask those questions. So to me, I thought it's a very good tool. Just to kind of get understanding out there, especially with the doctor around. You know what I mean? To me, I thought that was a very good tool that was offered to the kids of my generation, because it gave us more of an understanding of how to be safe, but it also, I don't know, it helped us with understanding other parts. So, drink of water, Ryan, LOL. Ah, Bebop. I got water. Got it from the store. Drink half of this tonight before we go to bed. And the other half. Hey, Bebop, try that out. I'm telling you, bro. Telling you. Don't knock it. Look, I didn't always look as this fat. I used to be a handsome young man. Very fit and strong. Corey, is there anything you think in the 49er land we need to be discussing? Sorry. Not disgusting. Because we already talked about what we want to see in the preseason game. We already talked about the Brock Purdy. Let's talk about injuries.
You know what? I'm just not happy to have injuries. But I have them right now. Maybe we won't have them later.
Yeah, if the injuries and the severity of injuries dry up from this point on, could you ask for anything more? You know what I mean? Like, out of this team, the only thing really stopping this team from being extremely competitive all year long and late into the playoffs is injuries, I would say. Wouldn't you, Corey?
Yep. Just think if we had Elijah Mitchell during the playoffs.
Good. Tell them when you're not satisfied, but tell them how they can fix it. Don't just let them know they're chumps without giving them a path to success. Just saying. Just saying. Help the guys out. I'm not saying that you're out there like that, you know, talking with lots of guys. Just saying, spread the good word. If you're going to be a critic, also give some creative criticism. Some guys don't know, and I'm not saying I know everything. I like a little box for people to be able to explain what they need. What do you call it? I guess I shouldn't have worded that as box. That's kind of suggestion box. That's what I was trying to say. Corey. Running backs. What's your depth chart down to 4? We'll probably keep 5. What's your depth chart down to 4?
Right now we're keeping Elijah. We're keeping Elijah. CMC.
Yep.
I think Elijah's gonna be on. Too many injuries. So I think it's gonna be Mason.
How many fumbles?
Huh?
Too many injuries. How many fumbles?
None, but still, availability is the best thing. You know.
I don't care if I got a guy who doesn't fumble and I can't play him longer than a game. Stacking that guy until the Super Bowl. I don't give a shit, and I'm feeding the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't drop the ball. Fuck it. I'm running. Shit's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. Oh, maybe I should. I don't want to get in trouble. Maybe I should turn the music off. I forgot. Changed it to sound a little edgy. I want to get in trouble from some other content creators.
Oh, sorry about that.
Where'd you go?
I had to add more to your rap, obviously. By the way, was your grandma a fan of Sidney Poitier?
No, my mother was. Well, my grandma probably was too. I swear she had a thing for black guys. Ain't no
I know.
problem though.
That's why
You know
I'm
what
asking.
Like,
Because my grandma was also.
my grandma looked like she liked to have fun. You know what I mean? She was always up for a ball. She liked to dress nice. You know what I mean?
Nice. Yeah. My grandma also. My grandma could have been a model, honestly. She was gorgeous.
My grandma couldn't have been, but I
She couldn't
swear
have
she
been?
had the hots for black guys, which is okay.
Yeah.
You know, it's
I
not my
put that in the
grandpa.
rap too. I
You
learned
know
a
what I
lot
mean?
more about you, so.
Like, I swear deep down, I have a feeling that grandma had the hots for black guys, but couldn't date them. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
she got the closest thing she could, which was my grandpa, who was like half Italian, half Czech, and like had a constant tan. And was built. He wasn't tall, but he was built like a tank. You know, his name
He was built
Frank,
like a truck, no?
and his chest was huge. He was huge
Yeah, my
for the
grandpa was
guy
like
he
that
was.
also.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
God, you didn't want to get caught with a hook, and you definitely didn't want to, like, I don't know. He would have made a hell of a linebacker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for
Like,
sure.
Grandpa
Yeah.
Krulish would have made a hell of a linebacker.
Yeah, he would have been like Ronnie Lott style.
Oh, it probably would have been worse. Like, if Grandpa Krulish was a safety, it would have been mean. Because he's like, his whole chest is just like, was like a trunk. You know what I'm saying? So just think like
Yeah.
falling into an oak tree. You know what I mean? That's not, no.
No.
Corey, you ever felt oak? Corey, you ever
Tree,
felt
yeah.
oak? Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that feel rough?
Yep.
Does that oak tree give or budge at all? No.
Nope.
Oh.
No, oak is hard as a rock.
Grandpa Krulish fell off the top of a 10-foot ladder in a tree at the age of 80. I am not
Damn.
lying.
I believe
Broke
you.
his back. Picked himself up, walked over to the truck, and told Grandma to move the truck because we're going to the hospital in the Buick. Probably because he didn't want to have Grandma drive a stick. But it was also a thing that they didn't do. When you went to the hospital, you went to the hospital in the Buick. He wasn't asking for an ambulance. You know what I'm saying? He knew that he could get to the hospital and he'd be fine in the Buick. He didn't need an ambulance or anybody else. He just needed to get, and he had a broken back. It was broken in multiple places. You know what I mean? Like, he's just one of those guys. And that was how I was supposed to be. So like I was walking down the steps, I don't know, like 4 months ago. slipped at the second to the bottom one before the, what do you call it? Where you turn around the corner in the steps.
Yeah.
The second one, I had socks on. Slipped down, busted my rib. Broke my rib. Hour and a half later, I'm streaming with Ted. And Ted's like, "You sure? Like, you can tap out. I would understand." And I'm like, "No, I'm good, bro." It's because if Grandpa could break his back, pick himself up at the age of 80, I can get through a fucking hour-long show, with a broken rib. Like, ain't no bitch around here. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to Grandpa Krulish. My grandpa Belial showed me. Well, he gave me the smarts. My grandpa Krulish gave me the guts. You know what I mean? Like, that's like Grandpa Belial, bro. Corey, Grandpa Belial used to make he was a machinist, and he make specific parts for mainly it was for logging equipment. So he's got his company that he worked for has patents for gear ratios and gears that he came up with. And he had those patents up on the wall. So, like, Grandpa Belial was extremely smart. I didn't get... Well, I don't know. I could have got the smarts Grandpa Belial has. I just haven't used them to the extent that he did. You know what I mean? But to me, I just say I didn't get them. I kind of got the smarts of Grandpa Belial with a lot of the tank from Frank. You know what I mean? I'm a meathead with just enough smarts to get me in trouble. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm durable with just enough to get me in trouble. And a mouth. Oh, I got a mouth. I shouldn't have the mouth I have. Corey, if there was one personal flaw of yours that you wish you didn't have, what do you think it would be? To me, I would say it's my mouth, because I don't know when to shut up sometimes.
I'll say I think a little bit is my temper. Sometimes I get mad too easy.
So, Laura, how to advise guys without offending them? Let them know, hey, I'm all into you, right? I just know that if you put a little more friction on my pelvic area, I would have a way better time. Or you could even say, if you move with my flow, show them how you want it to go and let them take that motion on. There's lots of things you could do without bruising egos, especially set them up with first thing, be truthful, 100% truthful the whole time. So if you want to sum up before knocking them down a little bit, make sure you're doing it with all truthful statements, because we will see through fakeness. We will, well, most will. Not to say that you can't, but yeah, that's just be truthful about it and explain it in a way where it's not like you're doing it wrong. Explain, this is how my body likes it. So it's not them being, it's you just trying to hone them into your frequency. That's how I would put it. There's also, if they just don't know where the clitoris is, we'll just grab them by the ears and show them, Laura. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, I would be blatant about it. I would let them know this is that, and you flick that switch the right way, and here we go. You know what I mean? I think first thing, foreplay is essential when dealing with a woman for most of them, because they need that to kind of get relaxed enough to open themselves up to getting them to where they both and you and them both want them to be, for you to feel like the man that you want to be. So foreplay is extremely important. You have to spend enough time with the kissing and the groping, and then I personally try to take care of them in one way or another before I even get there. So, and it's easier once you get them to their ground before you even start the act, because then they trust you more, and then you can essentially get them off one more time. I don't know. It doesn't really take that long, as long as you know what you're doing. You just got to understand. Also, the deep breaths, that's how you know when they're about to go, is the deep breaths, and they hold their breath, that last one, for extra long. That's when you know to hit it hard. Just saying.
Yeah, that's when it's clutch.
Oh, yeah. Take that last deep breath with a little trembliness. Bang. Hit it hard. Like you can't go back.
Exactly.
And as a guy, you also have to understand where people are at and where you're at, and try and do something to like postpone it, because guys, the feeling for guys will happen way before it'll happen with a woman, even if you do all the prep work. You know what I mean? It's just
exactly.
The guy has to have a need.
She takes her time.
The guy has to have a need to want to please, and has to figure out some way to postpone his thing. So,
yeah. Ryan, you ready for it?
Oh, shit. Sorry, Laura. I didn't mean to go too much. But guys, listen to what she's saying here. Guys never do enough for you. So when you think you've done enough, do more. Thank you.
Do foreplay for at least an hour.
For listening to my thesis, but thank you even more for your input. Appreciate it.
Hey, Ryan, you're being modest again. That wasn't your thesis. That was your thesis dissertation.
Oh, I don't know what all those words mean. I just play like I do.
Ready for your rep?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, let's go.
Can I get a beat?
Yeah. We're going with my favorite.
Beautiful, yeah. Oh, to Ryan, a fantastic protege of Grant Cole. Now he's spread his wings to own his own show and make it his own. No Border Sports. Tony, Ryan Flash, made him the most badass, kick-ass, extremely creative and related. He is probably very good at communicative range in their ideals, always making explosive YouTube shorts and 49er reports and reels. Ryan is a graphic designer. And a 49er minor like me. You hear what I said? You what I'm saying, G? He's very passionate on getting to Atlantic fans like me. Me, Ryan, and Joe Stevens are huge Kansas City Jr., Jay Buhner, A-Rod, and his original team are Seattle Mariners, which we are diehard fans of. And we love especially the Mariners' old school symbol, the trident N, and the Mariners symbol with a baseball in the middle, which I have a fitted hat of here. His favorite band is the Rolling Stones. For the reason that, to this day, they had stayed together all these years. I even bet he one day, he will, and oh my hell, what a thrill. On his show, he is killing it. For the fans at his channel, thrilling it. His jokes and stories are funny as hell. And his daughter thinks he's super swell. His show is off the hook. He has tattoos, so he's definitely not squeamish, definitely not fiendish, and not a Marine. Although, not a Marine fish. Although, he did have family that served in the Marines. For them, his heart gleams and beams like a fine moonbeam. Almost a Marine himself, always in the greatest of health. On that, he can depend and never worry. And he always provides for his daughter and never lets her go hungry. Always provides with a stable job at a barbecue. You might see him eat corn on the cob. He loves all kinds of meat and bacon with cheese. His favorite is hot roast beef. He loves his gyros, especially after the Niners silence the Lambs. It is a gyro feast he plans. He loves any sports, and as you can see from the title of this, from his show, anything goes, and there is no boundaries and borders up in here. You hear? Once in a while, he will kick back and have a beer. He likes it when Mario gets his butt in water parks. He loves going to water parks and going down the flumes. He also likes the movie Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. And you can see him both times on his show. He really likes the 1975 team. He's extremely fun. And he does not kill warriors and let's kill cowgirls here at Minimum. He doesn't kill
It's hard to hear you, Jeff.
I can hear me, okay. How about now? Better?
Say more.
Okay, he is extremely smart, but unlike David Corona, he does not shop for Warriors and Dallas Cowgirl gear at Walmart. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. There we go. Oh, and don't hail from or born in fresh or raised in Fresh Meadows like me. Ryan at times is talking about showing and seeing David Corona's pea cup that he has on reserve for wherever he gets marijuana tested. But in trivia, David Corona does not hold a candle to Ryan or Brian or Corey or McNiner or John Jay. He will always get bested. Best friends with Brian Culp from Brian Culp Saturday Sunday Talk and the Culp McNiner Show. You should check it out. Have a go. Ryan's Friday night show is electrified, idolized, ionized, verbalized, intensified, improvised, or trivialized. A place, never improvised or trivialized. A place for friends to talk about the Niners. Ryan is quite the designer. He is an artist, but not a ventriloquist. He misses mine and Joe's Supersonics. His knowledge about the Niners are supersonic and chronic. Once in a while, you might see him drink a gin and tonic. He is extremely strong, envisioned like a prong. His knowledge is on point, like a taser. Jump cables for a car. He enjoys going to the bar. Hopes to travel far in search of the Holy Grail. I would very much like to join him on this journey and trail. Can't wait till it is my tourney. Has magnificent knowledge about the pigmentation of blue eyes, which should come as no surprise. He scorns the Aryan Nazi nation. He loves culture, but he is not a big fan of the vulture. Ryan and I differ on the kingdom. He prefers Safeco Field. But one thing we can agree on is the time at Ken Jr. We're the real deal. He is a fantastic chef, can make anything instantly, and it's done. And oh boy, what fun. He loves Zelda, putting David Corona in super sweet mode. Our Mariners swept in the 80s. He might even know a girl named Katie. His grandfathers were Marines in Vietnam. His grandmother loved Mark Curry. I and Gojari, Karthik's sister, are fans of Chef Stephen Curry. He likes his spices. His vices, quality but cheap prices, loves his emulator, may have even been a waiter, no belief in aliens or my Seattle Mariner guy's creator. A debater, his maternal grandma loves Mark Curry, and any black man, my grandma loves Sidney Poitier. His mother and grandmother love Sidney Poitier. Niners this year is always paving the way.
Shout out to Sidney Poitier.
Yeah, he's awesome. Love that guy. Did you see? Guess who's coming to dinner?
Yeah. And
that movie was so awesome.
Oh, what's the other one? The one where he's the British school teacher. To Sir with Love. That was another one.
Sir with Love, yeah.
And then there was what's the one where he travels around with like 7 nuns and helps them build like something or do something. I can't remember. I just remember Cindy Poitier was the James Earl Jones before there was a James Earl Jones.
Exactly.
Like I don't care what needs to be said. You want me to understand it and take it 100% as if it's true, have James Earl Jones says it. I will stand and I will listen to whatever that man says. It's not that I know anything about him. That voice is so comforting. And, you know what I mean? Like it you know what I mean? To me it's almost like the father in the womb talking to you. You know what I mean? Like
it's exactly like if his wife or his girlfriend or whatever, like if he was on the phone with him, she'd say, "Just keep talking. I don't care what you say. Just keep talking." You know?
Right.
You know what I mean,
One
Ryan?
of them voices, man. Yeah, totally.
Ryan, I did a rap on my grandpa. Can I read that?
Yeah, do you want me to switch up the beat at all?
Yeah. What do you got for me? Oh, wait, I gotta take a picture of it. I'll be back in 1 second. Sorry.
Okay.
That's good for him, actually. Leave that one. I'll be right back.
I think it's a good one for your grandpa. This would be it. Corey, you think this would be a good one for your grandpa?
Yeah.
It's not offensive. You know, it's got a little bit of quirk to it. Kind of makes you think about like a better day almost. Because your grandpa wouldn't want you to be sad. Shout out to everybody's grandpa who isn't around anymore. Everybody loves their grandpa they can't spend time with. Just remember, there's a piece of them in you 24/7. Well, I do know that there's parts of him in you.
Yeah, I know
he's part of your construct. Part of your brain, part of your process. That's why I
remember my papa used to say, "They don't walk in front of my TV. You better run across. Take your time. I'm gonna hit you with something. You walk. Take your time. If you go in that place, you better stay in there for a long time. Don't come back and forth."
You know what he was teaching you? You don't walk on that football field, Corey. You don't walk on that football field, Corey. You hustle on, you hustle off. He would get you ready. My grandpa, I don't know. I think he thought I talked a lot and didn't listen enough. But at the same time, he knew I was smart. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I annoyed him, but, like, he had to respect the questions I was asking. I was annoying him. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, that was Grandpa Belial. Grandpa Krulish, I just annoyed him by not being the perfect kid.
Yeah, my papa worked 2 jobs. He had 2 jobs, and then for all his grandchildren, he had a bank account. So about 4, I don't know how many grandchildren he got, but he got a lot. It's probably like 40, 50 of us. We each had a bank account. and we each had to put some money in each of our bank account for us to go to college when we turned 18. Now, did some of us use that money for college? I don't know, but it was there.
Shout out to Papa for trying to take care of his kids. Right?
Yep.
Let's Papa get some respect up in here.
That man was strong.
Jeff, you might have to go back in this and write a rap for Corey's Papa.
Okay.
Corey, you should probably tell Jeff a little bit more about your Papa, and we get a badass rap out of Papa. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't you think he deserves it?
Of course.
Jeff tries to do a great job. You know, he tries to do everything with as much justice as he can and with as much respect.
I gotta stop you right there. I try to do everything with as much David justice as I can.
Right. I'm just saying, like you wouldn't be putting it out if you thought it could be better.
Exactly.
Right. And you're never trying to make fun of anybody. It's to uplift and to put people on display, which I always appreciate about your raps.
With the exception of David Corona, but not in a bad way.
Well, sometimes when in your raps, there are people who are being slighted, but they are being slighted to put the person who is showcased in the rap on a pedestal, which is fair game.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yes.
You ready for my grandpa?
Yes, I am.
All right, I'm going to go a little slow this time, even though it's a rap, because I'd like you to hear about his life.
All right.
And also, and Corey as well, obviously. Also, August 4th and August 5th were his birthday. He had 2 legal birthdays when he was in the Navy, because the Navy screwed up.
He's getting drunk twice.
That's right. And double the presents.
Same thing with my daddy.
Oh, cool.
My daddy's birthday is like, he is either August 17 or August 19.
Oh, cool.
All right.
All right, here we go. This was on the memorial of his death. Grandpa, what can I say on this memorial for you day? A man who is tried and true blue, always there by your side, always there to offer a ride. A man filled with pride, a man who for me and everyone else in the family put all things aside. Always there when you need him, a man who stood for freedom. Proud to be an American, there's not a person in the world who did not cherish him. From diving into the pool, to picking up me from school, from being Mr. Cool, from Deedle Dum. Okay, so that I have to explain. My grandpa used to play this game with us where he'd sit me on his lap when I was a kid, and then he did it with the grandchildren. He was blessed to have 17 grandchildren and 2 great-grandchildren that he got to see. But there was this game he used to play where he put us on a lap and he would say, there once was a man and his name was Ryan. He had a wife and her name was Karen. When Ryan and Karen did something daring, this is what they said. And then he'd bump his knee and say, deedle dum deedle dum, deedle dum, deedle dum, deedle dum dum dum. And he used to tickle you when he did that. So, from Deedle Dum to sharing a plum, he was there when you needed him without thinking twice, even a whim. From Christopher Marley Park to being the greatest pool shark, from teaching me to be kind and friendly to the ladies, from knowing everything about the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, from his war stories to punching out the racist lieutenant's son on the ship, Glories, from near and far, always knew where and who you are. From looking like Juan Valdez, from looking like Valdez Juan to our wonderful talks with Trapper John. From Mike the Exterminator to never saying never, from Debbie's power of the shower to being there hour after hour, from interesting talks with Rick to knowing how to shoot a basketball, and from his famous hook shot trick. My grandpa played basketball till he was 90. 90. You heard right. And from Albert and Sophia to Howie Angelina, from Japanese code breaking to reading into people immediately and knowing who is faking. From times he shared, he always was the one who cared. From his love and support to only when necessary retort. From playing football to always making sure to give you a call. To being there when you fall. From caring for all. From ice cream trucks to never getting down on his luck. From darts. From playing darts to help with stopping carts and shopping, and from watching my 49ers take it all the way, from each and every day, from the Giants to the Mets to never having any regrets. And even though of the Giants I am not at all a fan, I did not at all mind one bit watching them play with this man. Yes, for everything you do, for standing for everything that is true, for playing with me the board game Clue, for never being Sweet 16, for always being calm and serene, for being no spring chicken. Here's to looking at you, the great kid, the great man to whom we listen. For punching the guy out on the ship, for always being there with a funny joke or quip, for everything you do, I love you, and your smile radiates like the sun. Always do when to be serious and when to have fun. So what can I say on this very special Remembrance Day, except you're always in our hearts, you're always in our minds, and in you, with you, for you, true love we will always find. Yes, Grandpa instilled in me his poetry skill. A man just like Sean Connery, James Bond, if looks could kill. A lady killer, where every conversation was a thriller. From the always getting a seat on the subway to always sending love everyone's way. From taking me to the park to making everyone feel good about themselves and giving them that special spark. A ladies' man, from whom all the skills of such nature I acquired. And after Calvin Klein, that man retired.
Retired.
I did one about my uncle, too, if you want to hear it. The one who passed away from the 3 different cancers in a row.
Oh, can we save that for another night? We're about to hit 5 hours.
Okay. But this one's really short, though. It's like 3 lines.
I kind of want to just let everybody show. Look, there'll always be next week. We could do that. I have no problems. But it's kind of getting late. I want to make sure everybody who's watching is awake and around to tune in to Bryant Culp's show tomorrow. I'd rather that happen right now. I'm just saying. We did our time.
Ryan, what were your thoughts on my grandpa? The stories and everything.
I thought it was your grandpa was a badass. And,
yeah, he was.
Yeah. I think you
and what
wrote a
about you,
great
Corey?
rap.
Nice.
Thanks.
Jeff, do you want to go ahead and get started and let everybody know what you and CarCast have going on your guys' channel?
Yeah, we have you as a guest. We're looking forward to it. Last week did not work out, but it's going to be tomorrow at 9:30 p.m. my time, so 2:30 p.m. His time, and 11:30 p.m. your time.
Pacific Standard Time. Yes, for everybody out there watching. Yeah.
Right. And then on next Wednesday night we have our horror show again, which will be very promising, and more horror raps to come. Corey, we missed you there. I hope that we see you there this time.
I watched it. I didn't.
No, we'd hope you'd come in the stream because I know you like horror.
You like them horror movies, Corey?
Yeah, I watched a few of them.
And then Friday night we have the Niner show again. Again, I want to apologize for tonight. I was doing my dance routines and I had to play catch up, so I really knocked myself out. And it was 6 p.m. here. Before I knew it, it was already 1:30 in the morning, and the whole show was over. And I apologize for that.
Hey, you know what? If you want me to come on the horror channel and talk about horror, you can. But it's got to be Army of Darkness episode. That's all I want to talk about.
What about Tales from the Crypt? How about, can you talk about the Dead Man's Chest episode?
Nope.
What about
just Army of Darkness? That's all I know.
Wait, what about Wait Until Dark? Did you see that movie?
Nope. Like I said.
Weren't you an Audrey Hepburn fan? Someone in your family was, I remember.
Oh, probably my mom and my grandma.
Okay. Because my mom hates horror movies also, but she saw that movie. It scared her like there was no tomorrow.
My mom loved all the great leading ladies, as she should have. She should have. You know what I mean? She and singers, the divas, she thought they were all kick ass, as she should have. Those are the people she should have looked up to being a young lady, and those are the people through her life she should have immortalized. You know what I mean? And yeah, you know what do you think us guys do? We just do it with different types.
Exactly.
You know, we're looking for sports players, or we're looking for, generals, or we're looking for MMA fighters. We're looking for different things, but we're all looking for the same type of things to look up to. Somebody who is at the top of their craft.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Somebody who's worthy of being idolized.
Yeah.
So
like Sean Connery as James Bond. Perfect example.
I loved James Bond when I was a kid.
Me too.
Oh man. I remember when I wanted to watch a James Bond movie, and they were like, I don't know. And they didn't want to tell me the title of it because it was Octopussy.
Right.
I was like, I don't care about the name of it. Like, I just want to watch the guy, outwit people and shoot people and, kiss the girls. Like, this is the jam. Like, when I was a young boy, I loved James Bond. It was everything I wanted to do. Like,
exactly.
I wanted to be a pirate when I was a kid. When I first started out as a kid and I figured out what pirates did, I wanted to be a pirate. I wanted to sail my ship around with my shirt half buttoned. You know what I mean? And I wanted wind to be in my hair. I wanted to climb up rigging. I wanted to shoot fucking cannons at people and grab their shit. That's what I wanted.
Right, you know what that reminds me of that I saw recently? When Will was like, I mean, look at when Will was like in Fresh Prince, she's like, now look at Sinbad or whatever. Like, the guy's name was Sinbad. He was either gonna be a comedian or a pirate. That's it. Remember when Uncle Phil said that to him?
Yes, which is funny because there was obviously a person in history named Sinbad the pirate, but I just. That's what I wanted to do. So, it leads to other things once you figure out you can't do that. And right now, if I could, I would go into outer space and be the first space pirate.
I would join you on that. That sounds like a good time. Yeah.
I don't know how much booty we'd get. Probably be in trouble. But I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. It's like mine and your trip for the search for the Holy Grail. Exactly.
I just need something to shoot out the side of my ship. You know what I'm saying? That's all I need is something to shoot out the side of my ship. Corey, if we could go up and be space pirates right now, would you do it with me?
I don't know.
If we could shoot, what if I let you shoot one of the cannons?
It's not fun for me.
What if I let you shoot one of the cannons? You just got to take one crazy ride up. Then you don't have to worry about shit afterwards except for food and air and water and heat and a whole laundry list of other some shit. But what if we had cannons? No,
you're not convincing him, Ryan. I don't know what to tell you.
No.
What if we had big cannons?
Not leaving this ground.
He's not leaving this ground. That's it.
Corey's survivability rate is unmatched. You know what I'm saying? Like, Corey, like leave that up to the crazy white folk. Yeah. They can go chart that territory. I'll stay here. Wait till they get all figured out. Then I might vacay.
Right. I still don't get why. I still don't get why in Fresh Prince, they switched the rap. Why it was so much better when it was longer. When he was drinking champagne, orange juice from the champagne glass. Remember the rap was different.
I don't remember what you're
All
saying.
right, then I gotta do it for you.
Will you send me a clip first?
I sent you a clip.
Yeah, and we'll talk about it next week.
Trust me.
Corey.
Before I tell
go
that,
ahead.
can I add one more grandpa's story?
Oh, tell us about Papa.
Okay. Go ahead.
One thing we used to tell our friends: do not challenge him into a handshake.
Oh, he's one of them.
He'll squeeze your hand, make you get on your knees, and cry.
Yep.
Because we'll tell them they don't do it. And they don't listen to us. And they go to his house and they'd say, "Oh, we hear you. You think you can make us get on our knees?" He said, "Oh, okay." Boom, and put the pressure on the nail. Oh, okay, Mr. Warren. Okay, Mr. Warren. Oh,
hey.
Okay.
They were stupid in the first place for letting them know what their intent was.
Yep.
Because you take a weighing machine, the scales that you stand on.
Yeah.
And put the pressure and squeeze it. 200 pounds. 200.
Damn.
200.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I squeezed. I couldn't get it go 2 inches.
Popeye the Sailor Man wasn't a fictional character. It was essentially any man born at the turn of the century.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like they just, oh God, Grandpa could just brush me aside and put me in a coma if he wanted to. I know it. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, my grandpa too.
My grandpa was on Ewo, and like it seemed like he knew what a person could do when they needed to, especially himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know. Half gypsy, half Sicilian. I know my mother picked one of her ex-husbands up by the throat when he was attacking her and pinned him against the wall. Like picked him up off his feet. Right. So there's some super strength involved at times. And you see it from the mothers. You see it from the mothers most. But
right.
Yeah, that guy didn't come around anymore after that summer I was away, because that happened while I was at my dad's house. And he had his shit packed and gone by the time I came back. She fucked him up. Well, she took his pride.
Mm-hmm.
Floor. You know what I'm saying?
One time we was walking.
Imagine being snatched up by a woman like that.
Yeah.
One time we was walking.
Go ahead, Cor.
And his dog came up. Big old dog. We about to run. My mom and papa said, "Don't you run. Stay right here. Don't you run." And we shaking in our boots. Like, oh God, here he come. That dog jumped and leaped. My papa grabbed him right between the jaws, gripped him, took him like this, swung him, bam, and hit a pole, and then nicely put him back down to the ground. That dog said, took off.
Dude, I had two dogs come out just the other day. Like I just got out of my truck. I was walking to my, and they came up behind me, and they were like, I would say they're two Rottweiler mixes. Okay, they weren't the same breed, but they both looked like they had a little bit of Rottweiler in them. Right, you could tell by the coloring. And I just immediately was like, get back, you know, in a deep voice, get back, get back, get back. I was scared as fuck. I thought they were going to attack me. I was going to get some hands mauled and shit like that. You know what I mean? Fighting for my life, because I'm going to shove my hand in your mouth until you can't fucking breathe or chew. You know what I mean? And then I'm going to kick you to death. You know what I mean? I'm going to figure something out, and I'll worry about what I look like afterwards after I survive. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not worried about, you know what I mean? And I heard something in my voice, and they came up really close and were like wagging their tails. Like within like 2 steps, they went from attacking to wagging their tails. And I petted both of them. And I told them to go home. And they didn't. And then as I kept walking away, they kept following me closer. So I just turned around and backed up, you know, facing, and then went in the house. And then I made sure the side door was locked so they couldn't get into the chickens and the bunnies. You know what I mean? So, yeah. No, I thought I was going to get mauled. But you got to be assertive.
Yep.
You got to let them know who's dominant. Because, truthfully, I feel I would have won that fight. Statistically, I don't know. But me personally, I know I got to fuck with for them not to blink anymore. You know what I mean? So, I might not look the same afterwards. But as long as I get out of it, I get to FaceTime out again. We gravy. I don't give a shit what I look like afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, secondary. I don't give a shit. Corey, were you finished with your Papa story?
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, we out. You might as well just bounce and watch the rest of the thing. Corey, you want to tell everybody what's going on the week before I shut it down?
Okay, so see Jeff in the morning. I mean, not Jeff. Brian in the morning, and then 2 mornings, and Sunday we have a winner. It's gonna be a new winner.
That's right. That's right. Somebody who never got 15-0 before.
No, the person won 15-0. But we got a winner of the whole thing. A new winner of the whole thing. This time.
Oh, did John Jay steal it?
I can't say. You got to see on Sunday at 7 p.m. who's the person who knocked down the champ, who knocked down David McNiner. Somebody did. They went 15-0. And then and somebody else did real good. Somebody that haven't been doing so good tied with David McNiner. Who could it be? We'll see Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Mountain time, 10 p.m. Eastern time.
And with that, I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. Everybody in the chat, you made it live. Really appreciate it. We got everybody. We got Bebop, Damian Lee, Nathan Z, Jeff in there, and on the panel, Laura Cat. Shout out Laura Cat, TMI. Sorry, Laura, I didn't mean to. You can't ask me. I will explain things and not get squeamish about it or hold back because I don't know. I think people need to know I'm sorry, and so you got to watch out. I will. You probably didn't even ask, but Steve-O, shout out to Steve-O for coming in. I just want to make sure I get everybody real quick. Oh, John J. Carcast. They were also on the panel, but in the chat. Aaron from 49er First Take stopped in to say what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Joe was in the chat and on the panel. Oh, we had Jason Niners Massey. Smashy Massey, but
and we had Brian in the
Culp.
chat.
Brian Culp, that's right. Yeah, so everybody, appreciate you for coming through. Tune in next week. We're trying to, I think we're going to change it up a little bit more. And we should be giving you a better product. So with that, we're out. Peace.